Go right here.
Okay, you just haven't flipped it over.
Yeah, I know.
That's it.
It should be all good now. I was waiting to have all the stuff. Check.
So you're green, you'll be blue. So what you can do is we can change the base colors.
That's health. That's health. That updates the overlay straight away.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, it connects and blue. Yep, cool. Let's go. Thank you. Oh no.
If you feel more comfortable using your own.
Are we live?
Yeah. We're live here. You can put this on right here. I have mine.
Is it like if I'm throwing it on my breath?
Yeah. You'll pick it up.
Move
Move it here? Okay.
Is it still gonna pick me up if it's like there?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me check. Go ahead, talk.
Yo.
Yeah. You're lower than me, but it'll pick you up.
Yeah. It's pretty impressive.
Hello, everyone. Thibaut here. Hello. And I have Julian against me. We're mic'd up at the neck, so no commentary today, but you will have table sound, so we'll be doing commentary as much as possible. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a little bit different.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be good.
Okay, what am I playing? I'm playing. So we'll do base here because that's gonna update the overlay straight away on that end. So that's connected to the overlay, so the stream will be able to. So we have the twin suns. So we only have one leader. What's up with the table here? Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're just shuffling. Yeah. Krennic, round one. In a second, I'm gonna polish off.
Oh,
I'm gonna reshuffle mine.
good.
You can stop.
This will be my first game into CAD. I never played CAD, but I understand it's pretty much the same flavor of AIDS as what I'm doing. So
50, that's a good start. Yeah, similar. Look, you'll be fine. It's, in my experience, it's pretty close either way. It just depends on our starts, and we have, like you said, similar aids. But yeah, should we roll? Yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah,
no, you're fine. If I play any cards that you're not familiar with, you haven't played much this set.
Cool.
You want to go this? Blue and red.
Yeah,
sure. I have red. You have blue. I'll take it. Not that it matters too much. Initially, it's gonna be me, and we don't need the force.
think.
Mulligan. Ah,
Good luck, sir.
thank you. I'll need it. I like this map.
Yeah, I do too.
It's fun. I haven't played
Very pretty. I like the Twin Suns one. Like the big 4-player one.
Isn't it this one? That's this one.
Is it this one?
Yeah, look, it just goes over there because we don't
Oh,
have. Yeah,
sorry,
we
I
don't
didn't
have our
realize.
2-player one. Yeah. I'm just gonna make sure the stream works.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I didn't even realize that.
Log in.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, the stream works. And someone's saying TV fan club in the house. I will have TV coming on stream eventually. Okay, this works. 6. There you go. You cut me horribly.
Oh,
Good.
sorry.
No, just cut me better. TV, you have some fans in the chat. You have some fans in the chat. Yeah. You have to check on your phone. I don't have the chat on here.
Oh, okay.
How do you know that?
I just checked the stream was working on my phone and they said TV fan club in the chat. Word for word. There you go.
Good luck, honey. I mean, it's better than what I started with.
That's better here. Pass.
Oh, mate.
Ping the shield.
Other mate.
Claim.
That's rough.
Happens, it happens, it happens. If I do this and this, I think it's fine. I'm gonna pay 3 for Ogdo.
Super pretty Ogdo. Love that part. Ogdo, yeah. Alright. Go 3 for mercenary. And then something.
Pink Runic.
I will just tap down. Or to the base.
Claim.
More to base, please. And then I'll.
Yep. Oh,
That's right. Okay.
you got some? There you go.
Oh, thank you. Ooh. Nice.
I'm gonna use them.
Galactic thing. Nice. I gotta order this one. Cool, and then pass.
I'll pay 4. IG. Ping, ping, ping.
So you will sorry, so you can smash it. 5 and a credit. I'll ambush Dojo. Kill the Bugdo.
Ping.
So to the base.
Claim.
And then I'll kill the spy and make a token. Sorry. and then
You're fine,
pass.
you're fine. I'll pay 5. It's fire. Kill this. Get an advantage token.
Is 7.
Yep. Camera.
Not use
Oh.
that.
Pink camera. Yep. Cat Bane out. Photo base, pink camera 1.
Not reasonable.
Yeah, you're on 6. Oh no, I'm on 5. On 5. On 5.
Okay.
I thought because you played that, I thought I was
Yeah.
one behind.
Yeah, yeah.
But you're on 6. Yeah, no, no. Yeah, I pinged.
Yeah.
I played. And what bits? No,
Four bits?
it's because you played up and I was like, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, all good.
I think so. I'm good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, now you're good. Thanks, sir. 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be fine. Oh, that should be fine.
Alright, I'll flip. Kill this guy. Sorry, heal 2.
Come here.
4 to base.
3.
Enter.
Ping here. I'm gonna come in. 1 here, kill this, 2 overwhelm. I'll take 1.
Oh, swing that.
Yeah.
Kill that. Cut. And then 2 overall.
Yeah. And 1 ping here. And pass. Okay. Alright. Let's go with this, I guess.
Alright. Pay 8 for a lawbringer. I'll call red.
Okay. Red, red, red. So it's -2.
Negative 2, 2.
It's fine, it's fine. This, do that. Okay. I'm gonna go into base for 2 and ping Krennic for 1.
Base before.
One to base.
I will claim.
No tap 7. It's like this, it's like this. Heal 2. And I'll pass.
Alright.
Yeah, yeah.
This line. Shield.
Okay. And your tapped out, you got 1 left.
1 up.
Okay. What do I love here? How many cards in hand?
3.
3 in hand. It's better here. I think it's this. Hmm. Is it just this? Could be. I'm gonna go for the base and ping Krennic for 1. I'm gonna pay 6. Kill this.
Okay.
Pass. Mm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Imperial. 6 open.
Yep.
Kill it.
It's a
Ping and kill.
Yep. Yep.
Go to 5.
Play that gun.
Cost cut. Okay.
Whatever. 7.
Mm-hmm. Is it just this here? Right.
Oh yeah.
You know that one?
Hmm. He's a bit of a unit, isn't he?
It's easier to get rid of when you have the ping.
Very true.
So first time using this, actually pretty good.
I like
I
it.
just realized it's the history as well
Yeah,
of where we went to. So
Yeah, very handy. You can see if you fucked up or not.
yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll.
Yep.
Krennic. So.
Kill this. Cost cut.
Oh, sweet. Gotcha. Sorry.
You're fine.
Yeah, I'll finish off your sentinel.
Claim.
Pass.
All right. Mm. Okay. Give me a sec.
Yeah,
Let me count. 8. Right. Okay. Add initiative. So I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna ping Vizsla for 1, kill Krennic and overwhelm for 3.
Yep. I'll take Chimera. Kill my Mando. Kill your guy.
Make your discard.
Okay.
1 here. That's all I need. Yeah, 1 here.
Oh, claim.
Pass. Strike from forward to yeah.
Not 6 to
You have, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good God. You're on 15. H2S.
Until 3. Eight open. Nine open, sorry, 9 open.
Open 8. Kill this. Like a Mendo. From World, so mine's better than yours.
Ah. Yeah. 4, 6. Right. So, is that 4, 5, 6?
Yep. Click.
And pass. Oh, got some negotiations.
Before we do the shuffling in this.
Yeah.
No. One in the books. You still have credit, right? Do you need another one?
No. I've got the jank ones. I just
We're not going to use the jank one when we don't have to.
fair enough.
These are nice though.
Yeah, so
These are really nice. You want to see the? Well, you have the spy at the back, and this is the Mendo and Mendo and Advantage.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot. Yeah, I gotta.
And this one has the spy at the back.
Yeah. That's sick. I gotta get me some of these.
I don't know how much they'd be, but I don't think they'd be awful.
Surely they can be too.
Cool. I thought I was gonna be warm in here. Turns out I'm freezing. No, it's fine. It's in my car. I'll figure it out. No, it'll be fun. How do I reset this? I think it's here. Oh, perfect. So I need to find a way for this. Please. Okay. Don't you dare say fucking aggressive negotiation when I didn't have a turn one.
True.
Do you play this? Do you play that? I don't need this as much against you. I think this goes. Few slots. How you doing, man?
Sorry,
Yeah.
to see who's being filthy today. Like, how many cats are there?
Not that many, I don't think. I don't think so.
One.
Hey, you know who's filthy? Your brother. His deck is filthy.
But he's not like a cat.
Yeah, no. But he's got a filthy deck as well, yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna keep one in case. It's not.
Let's try.
No.
Definitely made some misplays in that game.
Yeah, you think? We live and we learn.
That's it.
I'm big time misplayed not having a turn one.
Yeah, that's rough.
But it is what it is. Maybe that's not as good against you. Actually, it can be. Okay, definitely have these three in there. Tough sideboard, tough sideboard.
Yeah.
I think I need one of these. I think this is not as good against you.
Ended up bringing in more than I thought it would.
Oh, hoping Clinky beyond to disturb. You what?
Brought in more than I thought I would.
How many are you taking?
Yeah, right, may as well.
So 8, 9, 10. Yep. How many in? How many out? Oh, no.
3 out, 4 in.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I can ask you that. Rules. 3 out, 4.
You did.
4 in, 4 out. The last cut was tough, but. Okay. All right. Yeah, have fun.
Good call.
I'll tell you guys, Chad, I think you can hear me. These guys can cut. These guys can cut a fucking egg. Jesus Christ. Third hand in a row, I have no turn one.
Oh, really? I had, but it was.
Yeah. The rest wasn't, the follow up wasn't nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah, gods.
Do you want it, by the way?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Think so.
Good. What you want?
Fine.
Ping? Because why not? Yep. Yep, that's it too. Two base, discard one.
What?
Close. Triple up.
Oh, sorry, not that. Not that matters. I'll play.
Ping. Pass.
Yeah, just pretty much everything. Great events, please.
Marok. Mm-hmm. Gonna go 5-2 base, recycle BT. Finish shield. Pass.
Now that it's after. So it's not I'm going to do it twice. It's I got one top. I'm going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Craving power. I'll blow up. Okay.
No glory.
Are you ready? Not much.
Mm-hmm. 2 base. See, you need no credit.
Another one, yeah. I was gonna just put a plus on it. Thanks, sir. 2 base?
Yeah.
I'll claim.
Pass. Yep. Pink for Visa. HK.
Guy dies?
Yep. Commando.
Good.
CAD. Kill this guy. Take 2. And 2 overwhelm. I'll go in ping.
Yeah.
And
Sure.
2 overwhelm plus 1 from HK. Pass.
Look. Look out.
What are we doing here? I think that's fine. 4 into previous law. Fair enough. You take 4 back. 1 here, 1 here. You take 1, 2 base from HK.
That's right.
Flame. You don't like.
Yeah.
So.
Fuck it. No, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna pay 8 for Visa.
Yep.
Kill these 2.
These two.
Yep. That's the only 2 I can kill, so.
Oh, it's not later. Yeah, sorry. Four to this one.
4 to Visa. You die, right?
Die. Yep.
Great race.
This last one. Pass. My pass to be a question.
No, you go ahead. Judge!
I think it's fine. Which one?
About 16 minutes to plus 2 or 3, whatever you got. Yes.
If one of them bombs, that's okay, right?
Say that again.
Sorry, if one of them dies, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just because it's a token. It's still fine.
Yep. And then it's still
Yeah.
anyway, but yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Sweet, thank you.
Oh, fuck. Seven, eight.
It's got a resource there.
You're fine. Brr. Sixteen, 12, 15.
We ride.
Let's go 3 base.
Readers? 6 base.
Was it? For 2.
2 base.
With the Maroc.
Guys are running.
Yeah.
I'll still shield.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, that's good. Yeah. I said you don't have any. No, you do.
Yeah.
You do. You do. Triple up.
Shield.
Yep. I'm gonna show right here.
Take this one. Yep. Okay.
Claim. Kill 2. Two device.
Shield.
Yep. Question negotiation. 2 cards. So I'm gonna swing for 6. It's gonna be 7. I'm gonna recycle something. I'm gonna bring this in.
Cool. Oh, that hurt.
Nah. For IG, ping. Same.
No, sorry.
Yep.
Is that what you got in your hand?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was wondering what you were trying to. Okay, so it was.
IG.
I think that's the third
I
one.
think that's the one.
Oh, shall quick browse. 20 more bit shit in here.
Haven't played anything.
No. Yeah, sure. And then I'll use panic for.
Pass. Yeah. Good to go? Hold on. I'm freezing. All right.
Seven?
Yep.
Seven.
I'm gonna kill myself. Kill you.
Yep. Take it. I don't
Heal
have
two?
my. Yeah.
Whatever. I'm gonna try to restore two. There you go.
Into six.
Ping one here. Flame.
Yeah, right.
Cool. BT1.
8 to base.
Jesus Christ. Kill BT. Kill free.
Resources up.
None.
On the Glorium. Yep. And then 2 to base. That's right.
Yeah, you got it. Just claim him.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Wasn't sure.
You got more bombs than I did.
Yeah. Throwing them enough at the end.
I drew so fucking bad.
Oh shit, sorry.
Oh no, hold on. No.
Oh, multi-10.
He's so aged. He's so aged.
Yeah. Thank you, thank you.
We're watching on stream. Like,
Does he look good? Stream looks fine.
yeah,
Stream looks fine. Yeah.
it's just it's not got the like do one which game.
Yeah, I couldn't update that, but yeah. I think I have 12 minutes, whatever.
Yeah, the style editor was like, if you've got the no glory, it'll be up shit creek, but
I drew them so early.
yeah. I wasn't keeping count of how many.
Okay. I didn't want you to have that. I want you to have this one, though.
That was a Krennic and a mercenary.
Let's try that. Should have done that. You got it?
Let's go.
2. BT. Hold on. We've been playing the grounds in the space. I think people must be watching and be like,
Losing their fucking minds. Yeah.
pink,
Claim.
pass. Yep. Okay. So in that instance, I just go here and there. Ping this. Actually, hold on. No, I'm not gonna ping yet. I'm not gonna ping. Hold on.
No ping? Okay.
I'm gonna go into morph. I'm gonna discard. You take 3.
Okay. So 2 back.
Yep.
No. I'll go 2 to base.
3 damage.
And then I'll fight.
Pink Krennic. Pass. Are you slow playing me?
I don't want to draw. Alright, we'll do it.
Alright, let's get it.
Nate, no, I have to. Annoying as shit. This little guy. Alright, wait.
Yep. Anyways, yeah, I have Sentinel.
Oh. The same fucking
The
guy.
the same fucking guy too.
Yeah. Kill him.
Yep.
That's it. Yep. And then make it.
Ping the shield.
Okay.
Going to again. Nothing. Just take 2.
Yeah, alright. Good to know.
Pass.
I think you can.
No.
Oh, I can. Up the shield.
Kill this.
Raw dogger?
Yep. 2.
Plant.
Hmm.
About 2 minutes left, guys.
Oh, fuck. Ping this. Pass. Pass.
Okay.
That's good. Yep. No glory? Oh, actually, no, I'm going to no glory. Dedra.
Oh, yep.
Dedra. You're fine. Yeah, he's got the shield.
Yeah.
Kills. Shoot a base. Ping the shield. Deploy. Attack. Ping 1 and do 3 over 1. 2 over 1. Take 4. And 4 here. And pass. Yeah, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got a bit of time. Nice, easy.
So is this card a card?
Yep. Cool. 4 here.
Plant.
6. Pass.
All right.
Yep.
Chimera. Kill.
Cool.
Deal 2.
Heal 2. 4 bits.
Plant.
2 bits. 4 more bits. Pass. Yep. 4 bits. You're tapped, right?
Yeah.
Claim. I swing and win. GG's. Sorry, I played a bit fast, but
All
like
good. All good. I'd rather no.
that's my hand. Chimera double pre 000. So I thought I had to resource a pre because I drew. My head was this. At some point,
Oh,
I was like, okay, maybe I. Have you seen the Worlds one?
Yeah. It's
That's fucking sick.
bro.
I didn't get to play I played my cool Ogdo Bogdo. I didn't get to play my cool H game.
You got a cool HK. A judge HK. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, dude.
It's fucking sick.
That is
The
hot.
colors are phenomenal.
That's so good. You got the normal one?
Yeah.
Oh. That's hot too.
Woo!
That's so hot.
That's so hot. Yes. Shit. Those must be. It's tough. I wanted to get some more, but with CAD being good, like they're a bit pricey. Plus, I don't know how long it's gonna last.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah.
That was a good match.
Yeah, it was good too.
It was a good match. What did I get rid of? What do I need to get rid of?
What did I say?
You have Condemn.
I do, yeah.
Okay.
I sided them out.
Funny, I sided one out and I kept one because I was like, if he condemns my ass, I'll be glad to have one to counter his condemn.
Yeah. Ooh. No,
Yeah, draw would have sucked. So when he said 2 minutes, I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Plus, my head was gassed. I was like, if I lose, if I draw here, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, fair.
Don't need this, don't need this. Wait, I bring in. This.
Yeah, 1 and 2.
What a fucking battle, bro. That was a battle. So we almost, like, game 1 took a while, game 2 was quick. Game 3 was kind of quick because we played fast as well, but. Sheesh.
That's it. Yeah, that's a lot of good value shit in there.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, we kind of play the same top end.
Yeah.
My early is a little bit better. Well, actually, no, because your early can decide the game.
It can be really good. Yeah.
And if you hear me, I'll put the screen break on and we'll be back. I won, by the way. Cat won. Jack, what are you playing? Cat?
Cat yellow.
What's your base?
Yellow.
Yeah, no, but like,
Freetown. Freetown.
thank you. CJ, you playing Boba?
Yeah.
And what base are you playing?
Richmond.
Okay. So, I'm on the stream. Yes, you guys are perfect. So you guys are set up. Use this for the thing if you don't mind, because that will automatically go to the overlay.
Yeah, too easy.
There's mics here. I will mine here. Julian, do you want to? The Alexis here. But they'll hear you guys very clearly. So just talk normally to be played. Don't overdo it. Just have fun. You'll automatically
No worries.
get picked up on the stream. Good luck, gents.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Oh, you want to go for turn?
Yeah, blue, please. Your choice.
What did you play in your last game?
Went up against Chronic Green. What about you?
Blue Data.
Luke Carter.
Five starts now. They've already started, so you got an extra few minutes.
Okay.
I'll come tell you when your time's up.
No worries. Both had similar thoughts.
I don't know. I haven't seen any bubble blues, so I'm not 100% sure what I should even be looking for.
That's fair.
Hopefully I know it when I see it.
Good to go. Take for a syrup. All good. I'll go to your base and I'll show Devastator and Owner to try and do 2 damage here.
This covers.
Yep, no worries. That's the deal too.
Yep.
If it does damage to a base.
Yep.
Take off the upgrade.
We'll go to the seal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I can
Yep. Fine. I'll pass.
to base. Okay.
Fine. Pass.
We'll go three. Go help the casting.
Yep.
Where the fuck's
It's not
dark,
villainy, yeah.
Yeah, villainy.
Sorry, that was why I,
No,
yeah.
you're right, yeah, fair. Take the Devastator.
Yep, fair enough. We'll go. Sorry?
So you're going to play one of those ships either way.
Yeah.
So.
We'll go 3
Indirect.
indirect. Thank you.
Put one in BT.
Yep.
I just tried to do damage.
Ping that.
Ping one there. No worries. I will claim.
2 into that.
Yep.
Pick card, takes 2.
Yeah.
Pass.
No worries. Thank you very much. Good?
Yep.
Yep. Deploy here, we'll do 4 damage there, and then I'll plot. And I'll plot paying 6 for Sintar. And we'll swing 8 to base with 2 indirect, so 10 in total.
I need to kill it.
Yep. I'll claim here.
I'll do a ping to the centaur. Okay. You claimed?
Yeah, I've claimed. It's all yours. Okay, yep.
Kill the centaur. Back.
Take 1.
I'll do the ping from cat.
Yep. Too easy.
Pass.
Alrighty, all good?
Yep.
We'll swing 8 to base and do 2 indirect.
Really nice. Cool.
Play 7th Sister and have you discard. We'll do 2 and 3.
Cards in hand.
3 cards in hand.
Which shows up like that, so it's stuff.
Discard for 2. Yep, and then yeah, I'll claim.
Okay.
Good G's.
Probably should have played my 7th just straight away, but it would have mattered anyway. But I'm going to 3 damage anyway.
Guessing you'll start again.
Yeah. Quick way to go to 0.
Is it like a reset or do you just go new game? I'm not going to play around with it in case.
It's a bit disconcerting because you can't sort of tell that it's going down.
Yeah.
So, I think I should side.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I actually would want to side into you. I think I'll put those.
I think you did. I hadn't done it there, so I wanted to make sure that because I never got away playing, so I didn't want to do anything. So there would be sorry,
Alrighty. Good to go. Sorry. Pine? Yeah, pass.
Go to the base. And I'll disclose. Close.
Yep.
Do 2 damage to this. I'll ping. No.
Yep.
Right, and pass.
Nice. Alright, good to go?
Mm-hmm.
I'll go 2 into your Cyril.
Mm-hmm. Go 2 into Marek. I'll display these to do 2 damage to Marek.
I'll discard. And then Cyril will die.
Cyril's die.
You'll
Yeah.
take 1 from the HK, and then I'll tap Boba for 1 indirect.
Mhm. Oh, from the HK.
It's my
Oh,
action,
sorry.
so you're all good.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just so much that happened.
Um. I'll put 2 into the 000.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, I'll do 1 to base off.
Putting the 0 back in, no worries.
Okay.
No, I can't do this. I can't get 3 to the itself. It's already moving back. Yeah, I wanted to get those. Yeah.
Shadow Stitching Fun.
Oh, yep. No worries. I'll claim.
Plus. So take 2 on here.
Actually. Sorry. Judge! Sorry, I need I need a timing thing on untapping and when this damage happens. Pretty much it's like, does Boba untap and then... Sorry, it's just a timing thing. When the regroup phase starts, would my leader still be tapped, or would I have untapped then take the damage? Or
You
can
ready
I-
everything last.
Ready everything last, yeah. All good.
So,
Oh, I see.
Yeah, just wanted to
you
double...
draw resource and then ready.
Yeah, I
Ready
didn't
is the
think
last thing you do.
didn't think it worked that way, but I just wanted to double check on it. Cool. I'll pass. Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it's just because that makes me deal the damage, so it's like I can trigger my leader off it, but yeah, just passing there.
Fine.
Cool. Take the 2, and then I'll tap over to do 1 indirect to you.
Oh, did we do that on the last one?
So we didn't, because he was tapped from the previous turn,
Oh,
and
right,
you
yeah,
untap last. Yeah, that's what I was just checking on.
Yeah,
Was
yeah,
would
yeah.
he untap, or would I
it's a weird
burn myself
interaction.
first and then not be
So
able
that
to? Yeah.
wave 3, the one that gets an advantage time,
Yeah.
every time the base is damaged, that gets counters every time you get done by
Yeah.
time 2. Alright, cool. I'm gonna ping it.
Paying for 1.
Yeah.
Yep. No worries. Deploy.
Okay, 4 Flygon. Just the top 3 cards of my deck.
Yep.
3, Discard one and discard HK.
Yep. Pay 2 for Rancor Keeper.
What I had.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Oh, yep. Plot.
so,
Per plot, yep.
Plot out.
You're Indian?
Indian.
Yep.
I'm gonna name Chimera.
Chimera? Yep.
And then can I see the rest of the things, huh?
Yeah, yeah. 9th and no glory.
Yeah, okay, and then source the top card.
Yeah.
Is that it? Pass.
Put 4 in there and then do 1 to your base from Rancor. Yep.
Friendly unit. Yeah, right, that's good. Yeah. There goes that thing. Exhausted. But I'm all over the place.
You're all good. And
Yeah. For the base and ping the bobber.
I'll claim.
Pass. I think I take one from Ankle Keeper.
No, it's once per round. Yeah. Alrighty, all good.
Yeah, this sort of.
All good.
Yeah.
Go Ninth Sister.
I will discard. Discard Advent Festival.
Cool. I'll do 1 to Qui-Gon, and I'll do 1 to the droid missile, and then 3 indirect off the droid missile.
Put 2 of it on Greenland.
Yep. On there, yep. No worries.
Let me go. I'm gonna kill your leader.
Bye-bye, yep.
Yep. And I'll do a
Unusable.
thing to Knife Sister.
Yep, and so 1 to your base.
Take
From...
1 to the base. I take 4 back from Bobber.
Yep.
How much damage did it have on it?
How many what?
How many damage did it have on it? How much damage did Bobber have on it?
4.
4. So I get
So 1 overwhelm, yep. We'll kill you, Gurindian.
Yep. I'll go to for Gurinden. I'll name No Glory.
Yep. Last one's pre. I'll claim.
Should name that. I'll go 5 for Justify. And I'll ping.
Whoops. No worries.
Plus.
Alright, all good?
Yep.
Unfortunately, there's only 16. 16. So when you play that,
Alrighty, good to go.
Let's go.
yeah, I was just going to say, you win that right. I'm having fun.
I have Raincore Keeper do 2 to the Girindian. And then I will tap, do 1 to base and tap over for 1 indirect.
So they're both ready.
Yeah.
I'll change Night Sister.
Yep.
I'll ping it on the way through, which is what I need to kill it.
Hang on. So 2 to 3 to 7. Yep.
No overwhelm.
Yep. No overwhelm. I'll pay 8 for Pre-Vizsla and I'll defeat both of those.
Ready for triple zero.
I'll claim.
Think that.
Yep. All right. All good.
I have a quick right in my signal.
Good.
Yeah, good to go.
Sweet. Yeah, tap 7 for Night Sister. And I'm just going to do a quick sneaky.
And we'll go.
The 2. I'll put the 2 on the 000.
Water base.
And put 1 back. Yep. I'll kill your 000.
Base.
I'll go. Oh, whoops, sorry, I should have tapped over for the 1 indirect, but
Yeah,
I missed it.
No,
you would
I'll
have just
take
put
it.
it on, yeah?
Yeah,
Would have put it on the HK, yeah. 2 to base. No, I can just, save it anyway, because if you play something else.
I'll go green for a Fennec, and I'll ambush him through the Mandalorian token.
Oh, yeah,
Keep
got
that.
Saboteur, no worries. Yeah, see, this is where. Just go 6 to base.
I'll claim.
Pass.
Right. Nice.
Cards in hand.
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna run over that for 7 overwhelm.
Yep.
Then it'll be 1 more to base from the Rancor, so still 8 to base. Then I'll tap Boba for 1 indirect.
Let's get in. Oh, indirect too, sorry.
Yeah. All good, all good.
I don't think it's going to matter. I can. Stay there.
All there, yep.
Excellent.
6 to base
Yep,
again.
good game.
GG, man.
Well done. I played better in that second one, but I still.
Yeah.
I just wasn't seeing any of my late games until that turn.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. There was a few
Resource
turns
one
there.
this time. Yep.
I got the droid missile, but the turn that I played the pre-Vizsla,
Yep.
it was literally pre-Vizsla and a single reactor in my hand, and I
Yep.
was like, if
Yeah.
I play pre-Vizsla and you drop Ninth Sister on me here, I'm losing my whole board and just
Yeah.
crying. But
Yeah.
that's just what it is at this point. I was like,
Yeah.
I've got 2 choices. I'd like use a single reactor on like
Yeah.
2 units, or I play the pre-Vizsla and actually like get a wipe and start to get some presence and stuff going. Yeah, luckily you didn't have it, but I was like, oh god, you ripped that one out of my hand and killed my whole board.
Yeah.
Will we go on to the next
I was
game?
pretty happy to get that Chimera.
Yeah, dude, when
The
you were
call.
about to call, I was like, I wonder what you'll call here. It was like Devastator, will you call the
Thought
pre-Vizsla?
about
Like,
Ninth Sister,
and then you were
but I
like
was
Chimera, and I was like, oh, because I was going to Chimera, sack that off, sack you off, heal,
Yeah.
do damage. Was
That's
like,
why
yep.
I was like, I can recover from a Ninth Sister, maybe. I can't recover from a Chimera.
Yeah, I was like, we're all set up, ready to go Chimera. Oh my god, man, come on. I'm not. Nobody calls Chimera against Boba.
I just thought, we've got to be doing blue for something.
Yeah, no, yeah. There's a few things and stuff like single reactors, trees. Like, there's a lot of really good stuff, and it matches up pretty well into CAD overall.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you get to play all the stuff they're playing.
Yeah. Did you go over to Galactics?
Yeah, I did.
How'd you find it? Enjoy yourself?
Yeah, it was good overall. There were some experiences and stuff like that that were interesting to go through. But like, yeah, overall, Galactus was a lot of fun. Definitely would do it again next year if I qualify.
Did you go last year?
No, yeah, that was the thing. I didn't qualify last year. I sort of like, don't know if I want to spend the money flying over there to take the chance. I am putting one of these bad boys in. I've got 2 of the black pack barracks,
Oh, yeah, nice.
and then just a regular hyperspace, but I'm putting one of these in for the regular. That was the other thing. I was like, cool, Marek would be good against you, and then I saw all 3 Mareks in the first 2 turns and had to resource them to keep to keep my curve, and I was like, cool. 1 Marek was alright, but I could have held it.
I think was it in the first game? Yeah, I had a huge misplay in the first game. That first 2 turns, I should have claimed on the seal.
And then just attacked it with a BT. Oh, yeah, right.
I think that was the game. There was one where I had a finish and I was like, what am I doing here?
See, because the BT just kills it as well if you hit a red.
Yeah.
So I thought when you play the BT,
It's a bit quiet early, like I'm a bit low on red for it.
Yeah,
A
okay.
little bit. Like, it's pretty rare that I miss, but I can.
Yeah, I was just like, man, if he swings in and he hits it, and he just. I was like, if I had any other turn 1 player, right now over Cyril because of the BT, but I was like, yeah, we're kind of just a bit stuck. We've got to do that. Luckily, it was the
This
other one.
won me the last game against Luke Dartavolt.
Oh, yeah, that.
Disgusting.
Yeah, it's like one of the only outs that actually Luke, apart from killing.
Riley convinced me to put it in. Like, it was mostly for the Baker matchup. Riley
Yeah.
convinced me to put it in. Give it a go. It's pretty rare that you use it, but when you do,
Yeah.
it's nice.
All right. Yeah, I'd say so. That was 2-0.
Yep.
Oh my god, I refreshed. I accidentally pressed game 3 when I went for game 2. So I don't think I put 3-0. Alrighty.
Good man.
Good game, man. Yeah.
It's been taken. We've been working.
No, dude, you'll find. Hang on. Here. I definitely know that now we can go new games.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You just didn't want to do it in between games in case.
Yeah, in case there was something with
Yeah.
the way that it's set up, where it's recording something, or like that's how it tracks who won a game, or something like that. Yes. So, like, surely after we're finished. Yeah. No, it was fun, man. Like, there was no issue with the You're all good. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's not what you need.
Is that not okay, or you want me to just use that?
Do you mind using this?
Yeah, I'll just use
Yeah,
that.
thanks. No worries. Check. Yep. So that's one mic, that's two mics. So, player one. Ryan. Excuse me, mate. What's your name?
Jai.
J-A-R. So we have Tobias, Toby, as we call him, on Ancients.
Oh. Is that a... Oh,
Yeah, so you can put it. But we'll use this because this connects to the
Ah.
stream straight away.
Yes.
And it updates. Is it how unfortunate? No.
No.
It is how unfortunate. I was looking for a subtitle, but
Oh.
yeah,
Sorry.
no, you're fine.
Yeah.
And your mouse tintus is around
Three.
Sorry, did you speak Zane last round?
running.
Yeah. Oh. Hi. Please be enough.
You guys are sorted. Okay. So there's mics here because
Yeah.
we don't have live commentary. So these will be mine. You can clip them on here if you want. There's a little thing here. I clipped mine on to, but they should hear you from here. Otherwise, you can just clip. Thank you, James. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
Alrighty.
Tobias. I don't remember what he does. Lots of nonsense, eh? Friendly internet.
And then when he flips, he does something else.
Beat any number of things.
I
Don't think so. Should be fun. Oh, big fun. What do you want? Red or blue?
I'll go red, please.
Does he want us to wear these? Does he want us to wear these?
I don't know. I think they can hear us. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh,
Fine, so.
oh shit! Did I just turn it off now?
There you go. Yeah, I can keep this.
Oh, I think we started. All right.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Yep.
Alright, good luck, man.
Yeah, you too. Is there an initiative?
Yeah. Just play a Krennic.
I'll play Rancor Keeper.
Clay.
Pass.
Oh, fuck. Hang on. I've shuffled a token into my deck. Judge!
Off to a good start.
I've been a bit special and have shuffled that in. Do I just...
Where are you at?
Just on.
We're
turn
just
one.
resourcing for turn 2.
Oh, so you just drew.
So I drew these 2
Okay, yeah. Just draw that. Take that.
and be better.
You're fine.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Stay as it is.
Oh God.
Judge, can I get a redo?
God damn it, Joy. Sorry,
No, you're right.
man. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be good to keep going.
Yeah.
Alright, so,
Oh man, that's my plan. Oh, let's get silly with it.
let's go 2 to base.
3 to base.
What? Wow. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm killing it on stream. I'll claim.
Oh,
Yeah.
boss.
Three.
Yep. I'll ping your base for an extra 1. Then I will go 3 to base.
I was ambushing.
One more health left.
Oh yeah.
I will play. Guerrilla soldiers. 3 indirect damage. If any hit the base, are ready. Oh, that readies.
He'll be ready, man. Let's go.
We'll go 3 to base.
I'll claim.
Oh, sorry, 2 to base, not 3.
2?
Yeah. And I'll pass. Yep.
2 to base.
We'll also go 2 to base.
I'll pass.
I'll give you that.
Interesting. I'll claim.
Claiming?
Mm.
I'll play Rio to bounce my Gorilla Soldiers and then replay them. I'll come back with a shield and 3 indirect damage again. Then I'll hit your base for 2 again. Then I will deploy Beckett. I'll spend a resource and my credit for an Ascension Cable and 5 to base. And I will pass.
Let's take. I'll take her.
To the base, please.
I'll climb.
Mastery 8 to base. You put all 3 tokens in your deck.
Oh man. We were getting like, it was so close to the end of the round, and I was like, I really need to go to the toilet. Oh, it's, all that coffee from the drive here, I was like, I got it.
That's fair. Two more cards. What am I taking?
God, I don't know what I did there. Done? Did we reset it? Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Yeah. I'm really not kidding.
Oh, I'll take the initiative, man.
No, Walker's. That will be a Mully.
That was.
My brother's name's Tobias.
Oh, really?
And yeah, I
That's
managed to
pretty
managed to get him into it, so he's been playing it a bit.
Yeah, yeah.
And I said I'm gonna take him to the next PQ. So,
It's cool deck, eh? Yeah.
well, it's new set came out. Didn't really have enough time to grab anything.
Yeah, it's felt like it's been fast, eh?
Really fast. So I didn't really have a lot of the cards needed to make other decks. So let's show this together. Whenever you're ready.
Good man.
Ooh, space.
Space. I'll claim.
I'll pass. There's my better turn one.
It's always upsetting, isn't it?
Sitting on.
Ambush.
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 Trade. 3 indirect.
I'll go 2 over here. And then let's do 1 there, yep.
Easy.
Then I'll do 2 to you, man.
2 to base.
I'll claim.
You can have my soldiers.
Thanks.
I'll pass.
Well, I should probably swing 2 before you take it back off me, alright? So I'll go 2 to your base.
Just punch myself in the face. Yep, let's go 4 for Rio. Same thing, bounce, replay 3 more indirect.
Let's do a 3rd one over here. And I'll throw on him to heal.
Yep.
God. I say ascension cable.
No, Walker's 2 to base.
I'll claim that.
You can have that again.
Thanks.
And I'll pass. Fortunately, I don't have another Rio. Very nice. 2 to base, please.
Alright, 2 in a Rio.
2 to Rio.
Yeah. Alright, yours.
I'll give you Rio.
General. 2 to base. Store 1. No, wrong way. There we go.
I'll deploy Beckett. Blow these 2 up.
Yep.
Make 2 more credits and draw 2 cards.
I'll claim, man.
5 credits, hey? Okay, let's start with... $5 for Commandeer. 5 for Commandeer. Then we'll go 3 to base. And we'll pay 3 credits for another gorilla. Actually, I'm going to do the indirect to myself. I'm going to blow this up and deal 6 or 5 there.
Yep.
And then for 2 more credits, I'll play a Toydarian Tech and then swing base for 4.
Oh.
And then I will pass. I don't know why I picked those back up. They're still alive. 6. Another one.
Another one.
Alright, we'll go 3 to base and restore 1.
I'll climb.
2 to base. Oh, sorry, 6 all up.
6
Sorry.
all up. Yeah.
Then I will play. Let's make it rough. 6 for Finn, and I'll pass.
So I'm gonna destroy, defeat, legacy run. So the first trigger will be, I'll chuck 6 on Tobias. I'll throw on his damage and go 3 and 3. And then this guy disappears and comes back for free.
Yep. 3 up.
4 up.
4 up, sorry. Ascension
No, no,
cable.
I'm gonna deploy Thrawn.
Yep.
And I got a plot. I'll tap these 2. Play him out. So you get to have a look at your
Your
card.
name.
Which one's this one? Name a card, sorry. Yeah. Go for that one. I don't know what you got. I'll say the gorillas again. Collateral. Another thing. Oh boy. Okay.
I'll go 7 to base.
I have to claim.
I will pay 3 for collateral damage, just deal 2 to Thrawn, 2 to base. And I'll pass.
Yeah, 2 to 3 roll. Sorry. Seven. Like Chimera, defeat, and then heal 2 from hold off the inevitable, maybe. Why is this good?
Finn, ambush Thrawn.
Yep. 6 ruin.
I
What
think it's
these
just
are?
those, yeah.
Yeah. I will claim.
What's this Vizsla? Um,
Sorry, I'll heal 2 from the Chimera. Yeah.
I'll play collateral damage just to ping the shield off the
Oh, yeah,
Mando
sorry,
into the
yeah.
base. Yeah. And just 2 more to base.
Sorry?
Just 2 more to base.
2 more Mobius. Gotcha. I'll do 6 to yours.
Yep. I will claim.
Do 3 more. And then pass man.
Three, 4 remnant lookouts. Yuck. Let's grab the cheer members, please.
True members. And I get to draw, don't I? Yeah.
Yep.
I should know I play this card. I'll do 6 to your base.
Play Two-Face Troy.
I'll play Chimera. Use the Legacy run to do, say, 4, 5, 6, and then I'll draw on to do the last damage.
Yep. And I can't stop you. That's it.
Oh, boy.
Ah.
Camera feels strange. I don't know if I like it, eh?
It's the table for me.
Yeah, it's so far and not much you can do.
No. That's alright. Oh, alrighty. Bam.
Good luck, man.
You too. Oh. Two, 3, 6. This is what I want to see. Alrighty, 2 for the front runner. I'll claim.
I'll pass.
Alrighty, let's go 3 to base and give the Onyx Squadron -2/-0 phase.
Sorry, we say 3 to base? Yep. And he's got what?
-2/-0.
Sweet. Alright, I'll play Riser. Sorry, Rider. And I'm gonna name, what is it, Rio Durant?
Yeah. I will. Remnant Lookouts.
Tree, Legacy Run. I must start destroying.
Grab the Legacy Run.
Seek Fair. I'll claim.
I'll pass.
Let's go into here. No, I did it wrong again. Right. What am I
So I'm just
taking?
going to take him out.
Take him out. I'll go 2 to base. Let's try remembers.
Forgot about that. That's okay. Okay.
I'll pass. 45 for luck.
Alrighty, 3 to base, please.
Do 2 to base. God, this kills me. This kills me.
It's rough.
Yeah.
Alright, deploy.
Yep.
Sack.
Yep. Great.
2. Draw. What?
Yeah. I see 7 at the moment. Oh boy, what we got?
Mastery.
Oh shit, son.
And the base.
What's that? 7, 10. Damn, son.
And
play.
then I'll pass. This is rough.
Oh, come on.
Condemn me, do it. Interesting. And a base.
I'm gonna claim. Yeah, I'm gonna claim.
I will spend 5 for common bid.
God damn it.
And then hit your base for 3.
Yeah, alright.
And 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I will pay 1. Oh, I don't have enough. That's alright. That'll be it for me. That'll go to the discard. That will go back to your hand.
So we're up to drawing.
Yep. Six, seven.
Yeah. You got 10. No, I can't.
No ascension cable, so
Hey?
yeah, no ascension cable, so
Yeah. I don't think that's anything I can do, man. I just don't, yeah. All yours, man.
good game.
Yeah, I needed to have my legacy run to get. It's the only way I could get rid of Tobias. Ah,
Yeah, those from the side saved me.
oh man, they were good. They were good. So hard to get rid of leaders, eh?
Oh, it's ridiculous. It's if you go Voltron with him, and there's, I mean, you know, you're playing villainy and you're
It's
trying
like
to
once he was
counter.
out, and had those chores, I was like, I just have to legacy run. But no. Yeah.
Hey guys. Hold on, hold on. So,
There you go.
You are.
Because I
Jake,
appreciate
you go.
your status as
Yep, you're
NFT
back on.
affiliated. This is bag.
So,
I have no idea
you are. What are you, blue? That's fine. And Jake will be yellow.
Second time today. Well, last time I played on stream as well at the
Yeah,
Liberty
that's
Peak.
true, yeah.
Game.
I have no idea where
Player
second
one
base
is right here. Player one, go two. I remember to the cable.
Yes.
Guys, there's mics here. You don't have to wear them, but this is a commentary.
Yeah.
So you can clip it on you if you.
I'm looking at my hand and I have 17 fingers.
You can say that.
Jake, is your name spelled J-A-E-K, or is that just your middle?
Yeah.
It is spelled J-E-K?
No.
J-
It's just my
Okay, cool.
tag name.
Just double checking.
Can't get Jake. It's too,
Yeah, cool.
too common.
You are Cat. Which base are you, Jake?
Freetown.
Freetown. Fortress of the Great Mummies. Are you Onyx?
No.
You are on Vader. Which Vader is it?
Lawless time.
Yeah, what's the Unstoppable?
Yes.
And
That's not going to get easy.
Great Fortress.
Thanks.
I think I played against your mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah.
You're out for revenge.
Oh, we'll see.
Okay, so to reset the thingamabob, just press and hold the take 30.
And it'll reset it to 0.
Yep.
Cool.
Thank you. Might as well wear this. Why not? Is this on? Hello?
How's it going today?
Good man, yeah. 2 and 1. Just enjoying having a day out from Canberra, which is good. So,
What'd you lose to?
Boba Blue, CJ. Yeah.
That's why I lost my round.
Yeah.
too.
So it's one of those things where I knew it was a tough matchup. I knew it was kind of coming in. So do that one there. Pretty good to go.
You're gonna have to excuse my double-sleeved decks. Scott got me these.
Everyone has to champion it for even better than me. Good luck.
You too.
Yeah, so what the app does is it reflects on the overlay now.
Sure.
So,
Okay, shall we see you going first?
Yep.
Red or blue?
I'll go blue.
Red lights. Claim. Initiative here. I'll claim.
I'll go 2 for a seal.
Excellent. I will tap 3 for knowledge and defense.
Yep. That's
Do
fine.
-2, so it's got 1 health left. I'll draw a card.
Cool. I'll go 2 for the 2. Oh, shoot. Oh, you can do stuff.
Yeah. I'll tap Vader, discard a display piece, and we'll kill this one. I'll pass. The -2 comes off as well, which is good.
Nice.
Yes. 2. How that
You
works?
just tap it
Oh,
twice,
yeah.
it just lags.
Right, gotcha. Let's do this. I'll put that there, even though it's not going to last very long.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. I'll claim.
Not ideal.
Yeah, got to chuck that on there. Yep. Okay, ready when you are. Let's go 3 for collateral damage. We'll go 2 and 2.
I'll go. I'll ping that first.
Nice. We'll go 4 to base.
2 into it.
Yep.
And I'll disclose that data and the sideboard move. 2 damage. to it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll discard a display piece.
Yep.
So we'll trade.
Cool.
I will claim.
I will pay 5 for a beta.
Nice.
Yes.
Let's tap 6 for that. Heal my 2. Yeah, get those plots pumping. Nice. Claim.
My sideboard move.
Mhm.
Okay. And I'm going to go for the base. I'm going to ping that.
Excellent. Did you want to do the when played or not. Either deal 2 damage to yeah.
So I'm pretty sure, because I did this the other night.
Yep.
I can choose to deal 5 damage to
Something that's damaged.
something.
Yeah.
I can choose to do. Yeah. No.
So you have to deal it to a you'll do
Yeah.
2 either way, whatever it is.
When I played it, it's
Yeah.
probably wrong. But when I played it on Chaos the other night, I could choose itself.
Yeah, you can choose
for
itself.
for the 5
Yeah.
damage to the damage your own unit, and it just.
But it has to be
yeah.
undamaged to do that. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so I'll just do 2 damage to itself
Either deal 2 damage to
and undamaged ground unit. I'll do 2 damage to
Yep.
itself.
And then the ping from that.
4,
Yeah.
And then the campaign. Yeah.
Perfect.
Cool. That's-
Ready when you are.
Yep. Good.
We'll go 5 for Tragedy of Plagius. You have to choose a unit to defeat. Nice. The other text doesn't matter.
Nice.
You may deal damage. Yep. I'll claim.
Yeah, I'll play it.
Nice. I will discard a Devastator.
Yep. You may sort of
Yeah.
damage it, and I will.
Going at 8, aren't we?
Yep.
This one?
So 2 damage.
Yes.
Base.
Yep.
Base.
I'll claim.
Boss.
Up to 9. Ready when you are?
Yep.
Kill that one, get myself a little Mando. The shield.
I'll pin the shield off that.
Sounds good.
Actually, sorry.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm gonna pin for this one.
Yep. I'll claim.
I'm gonna go 4.
Mm-hmm.
Go Shadow Stygian Palm and I'll put it on that.
Nice.
For a Boba Fett.
Yep. Ready, Drew. I'll take 2.
Yep.
I think I'm going to go. Yeah, 6 to base.
Go 6 to base.
Yep.
Pay 1. I'll do 3.
Sounds good.
Yeah, but you're basically just normal 30.
Yeah.
But you're basic.
Pass it. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna go that for 4 to base.
How many cards in hand? Very good. 4.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm just doing math.
You're fine. Yeah. It's a unique build, so I don't mind. Yeah.
You've got that, you've got lethal either way. So I will. How many resources untapped? 1. Yep, okay. I'm gonna go 8.
Yep.
Sanson.
Nice.
I'm gonna overwhelm over the top of the Islam.
Yep.
5 damage to base.
He
6 health.
had 6 health, 4 damage. So
Damage
yes,
2,
5.
Now take 6 back.
Very nice. I've claimed, so
Put a ping on the
sounds good.
Devastator for the hell of it. Pass.
No resource. Okay. Let's do this. Now, let me just double check. That's 5. Yep. We're going to deploy Vader. We're going to declare 2 plots.
Yep.
Replace, replace. We're going to plot out sudden ferocity. We're then going to plot out the center. We're going to go 9 to base on attack, dump 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for 5 extra damage.
Nice.
Yep. GG, round 1. Ooh, scary.
I was hoping just to have you in check with that.
Oh,
just to
also,
play.
I needed to take the 2 from this.
Sorry?
I needed to take the 2 from that at the start, so it would have been 27.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I did account for
Yeah,
that because
yeah.
I had the
Well, one action in
Devastator
it. One
hand.
action in it is close
Yeah,
either way,
yeah.
right? So don't forget that. That's good.
Yep.
Let's see. Actually, 1 in, 1 out. Woo.
You've been on beta since like it came out, hey?
Yeah, we played each other at the limited PQ. I played it limited. I played it. Yeah, I was lucky enough to get a top 8 with it in Canberra, my hometown.
Yeah, yeah.
I think I might be the only player in the world to top 8 with this beta.
crazy,
It's good, man. It's good.
Weak leader.
Yeah, I think everyone just kind of overlooks it because it's like, I need a lot of cards. The front side is discard a card. The back side is you need the card, so you're kind of like,
if you're looking at blue red villainy, there's like a
Yeah.
obvious choice at the moment too.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
I mean, I enjoyed it. I know this is a toxic deck, which is why I'll only play it at big events. This is not a Friday night deck. This is not a deck to take to friend's house. This is I'm trying to get that fancy Luke promo deck. And Scott was kind enough to bring me back some sleeves from
nice, that's
Galactus. So, yeah, shout out Tim, my boy, organising that as well. Thank you. That chrysanthemum is, when I played your friend with that really threw me off. I was like, holy smokes.
It's like 90% of the time Devastator's better,
Yeah.
but there's
But that 10% might win you the game.
5 or 6 over instead of 4 out of Devastator, and it can change the game.
Good to go. I'll claim the initiative. Nice. I'll claim.
Back. Yep. Pass.
Which one's better? That one's better. Ooh. Are we going to 5? No, 4. Do that. We'll put that there. Yep. I will claim.
I'll pay an 8k.
Nice. Light. And it's a shiny one, which makes it better.
And I'll
Trade?
trade. I'll put the 8k back in my
Yep.
face and do 1 measly damage.
It all counts.
Earlier than last game. So
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And plus.
We'll play Crushing Blow. We'll kill that one.
Claim.
Pass. On 6. That's fine.
Okay. Boss.
Sounds good to me.
I've done the city in the pot, right?
No.
I'll go.
Oh, whistling birds. That's cool. I ain't ever seen that before.
Yeah, imagine that.
I'll claim. Yeah.
Imagine that and the Southern Frost, so that would have been a bit
Yeah,
nicer.
that would have been
I'll
nasty.
go 6 to base.
On it is when attack ends if it's dealt
Does 2
combat
damage
damage.
to,
Yeah.
Uh,
each
2
unit.
units. Each
Nice.
unit.
A spy killer.
Yeah, and then no token killer too.
Yep. Damn, that's crazy. I've claimed, so you passed. So. Going to 7. Sneaky 7.
Okay, I will go 6 to base.
Nice. I'll claim.
I'll go 6. Charge.
Woo!
20 damage.
Yep. Cards in hand? 5. Play that one. 2 to base as well.
For a devastator.
Woo! I will claim. $369. Okay. I'll play a Pre-Vizsla. We'll kill the Devastator. Shit.
Go 3 for a Fennec and I'll kill the.
Yep. That's the other Mando killer. I will claim. Yep.
There's 6 shot planetary bombardment.
Yes. Yes. Is that tapping out?
Yeah.
Yeah. One, two, three, 4, leaving it with 1 health. and then 4 to base. Oh, what have I done?
I was on.
I was doing something. Can we get a judge/phone person?
The back one.
Oh, we're good.
Is that right?
I hadn't taken the damage yet because I was up.
Or
4. Yeah, 4 and 4. Wait, no, wait. Yeah, we're good. I'll tap Vader to discard No Glory to kill Fennec.
I'll claim.
Oh, we fixed it. The phone glitched out.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I'll pass. TV. Can we just check that everything was right before? It might have desynced with the stream thing. Can we just check that the values are the same? We think we got it back because the phone just crashed when we were putting the damage in. I think it's right. Yeah. That's a beautiful voice.
The cards are going ahead.
5. Because it crashed when I was putting in the 4 from the bombardment.
It was 15, 17 before it crashed.
Yep. We're on then. Yeah. Thank you. Yep. Damn. Let's make another one. Yep. 15, 16, 17, 18. Fine. Yep.
3,
Do
5 plus.
yeah. Nice. Bang. I'll claim. Yeah. Okay, ready when you are. I'm going to play Tragedy of Plagius, so Previsler won't be able to be killed by damage this turn, and you'll have to choose a unit of yours to defeat.
This.
Yep.
My resources.
Yes.
Can't be defeated by damage or can't be dealt.
So it can be dealt damage,
Yeah.
but as it doesn't die this phase by
Yeah,
having 0
okay.
health, but it'll die at the end once the effect
Yeah.
resolves. Yeah. Take a damage. We'll go 6 to base. Yep. How many cards do you have? 1, 2. I think what you've got.
So else.
I'll go 9 to base and jump.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
Didn't see any of my exhaust stuff without it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had double planetary
Yep.
bombardment.
Yeah, that was scary.
Capital
I'm
ships
not gonna
that kept
lie.
moving them.
Yeah.
I couldn't take it up.
Yeah. Woo.
Okay.
Good game. It's a sneaky underrated card, that one.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, this is not a friendly deck. I'm so sorry. It's very toxic. It's toxic.
We're in a competition.
Yeah.
All good.
Right. Shout out all the boys back in Canberra. Shout out Timmy in Sydney. Shout out everyone. If you're still listening, go get a life. Do something better with your Sunday Arvo. See you later. Bye. Shout out my opponent. What a legend. Shout out Vinny, who's watching. And Alex. Good game, Woden. Represent. Let's go. Thanks, man. That was fun. I avenged my Sebulba loss from the limited.
Yes.
Did I sideboard? I think I did. I put 1 extra planetary in, which was useful. Isn't it?
That is all I played from my whole side was space pretty much.
Yeah.
Space and then planetary for control.
Thanks. Yeah, I like homebrews. I like making things that are a little unique. I played a lot of Yularen Yellow before it got kind of like Yularen Red got kind of big. Well, I had like an official kind of aggressive major part of Gad's deck, which was cool.
I had a trooper tribal.
Yes.
Rotation.
Yeah.
It was all the trooper synergy
Who was the
stuff.
leader?
Yularen.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Trooper tribal.
I think that was Moff Gideon, and I just
Had
couldn't
like
get
the
it.
pump stormtrooper.
Yeah, that gives it Saboteur, yeah, all that stuff, yeah.
It's cool.
Damn, that sounds sick. But Enoch, the one that gets buffed for all the dead driven, yeah, that's mad.
It was cool little deck by it.
Yeah.
It was only my casual deck.
Yeah.
Good.
No worries.
I'm looking at Grief Green.
Oh, I've got a showcase on sale if you're interested.
I don't think I've got money for that.
Yep. I mean, it's functionally the exact same thing. That's why I buy things that shan't be named near the mic.
Yeah, it's I'm assuming it's a good shot at getting banned before the next big things.
Yeah.
Are you coming up for Sydney?
I would like to. Our PQ in Canberra is Eternal is set, so
Yeah,
I would prefer to you know, play a bit more kind of premium. I think that'll be some fun. I said you might come down for that.
Yeah, me and Riley are going to try.
Oh, excellent.
Don't
Yeah,
know,
love that.
don't know what.
I'm gonna play my favourite old time Osprey.
Okay.
Yep. Some new additions, maybe some Night Sisters, maybe some things like that.
Yeah, see.
And the map. That's good. Oh. Yeah. I hate the way that fans do towards sports fans do it the other way. Roy Roy. No, most sports is win draw loss, but cards is win loss draw. We're talking about exactly the same thing, which is that happens. Because the thing is, if every time somebody goes 3-0-1, I'm like, that means nothing to me. I only know based on whether it's above or below a 3-1-0.
So I
When we booked tickets, so Craig and I booked tickets. Before we booked the tickets, I went and booked a free refund hotel. Free refund hotel on the package as well, like so. But like, you know, sometimes it's a free 24-hour refund kind of thing. I don't know, this is like legitimately, we still can pay for it.
So yeah, we've ended up with it's $700 for the Thursday and Friday nights. We're just going to go down to the Friday and it's $700 and it's right this on this. Jump on the train.
Something came up in the game, and I wasn't going to mark it. Like having Premier back in. Yeah. Oh no! I gathered that. The rest of them made sense. The rest of them weren't worth bringing back, but you heal so effectively with Chimera that pulling Chimera back to hand is always worth more than basic threat. No. Yeah, and because the thing is, you can use Chimera to heal something else without it ever taking more. So, at minimum, Chimera is too costly. As it's always healing to anyway. So, you bring it back to hand, even if the play's fine, at worst, you're still getting 2 hits instead of 3, and you're getting removed. It's 9 Yeah, so I was going for really I think on so many clinics for the last little while, and like separate at the moment. It's just is, as I said, there was something you did in the middle where I just had no answer and you just got. You remember that sequence where you had 3 or 4 just for that 2 rounds you had nothing to do for it, like couldn't drop that center, like couldn't drop the move, like couldn't drop anything. You just kept getting it out of there, and it's because anything that's out of that slot, if that's really pressure on being put there, it's like, it slows stuff down so dramatically. And that screw up that I made with the Morgan. Because the Morgan play there is incredibly forward. Because you run in, you get the kill, and then you can work like 4 to either -2 and -2 and -2 and -2. And it's just, and I'm just like, I've got that defense away. Yeah. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, but it just drags from me. It is a game where it's just like, you move, I remove, you remove, I remove. Oh no, actually, I tried to see it. He's complaining about it. That's not.
Almost guaranteed. Driving me home. You're keeping him here. Scott, you spit that to me. Worst I'm doing it right now. Show you set one. Because they started around the 6 p.m. We didn't leave till 2. It's like says, it's crazy.
I mean, well, I did just say before, it's like, so I might just start walking down. You guys can pick me up with your truck.
You leave for Swiss, you don't get the international prize.
What is the
It's a Judge Barrow and Battle of Miniature.
I think they're about
Should. Good game. Jam? Yeah. Jam say last one.
I've already got CP. I don't need another one.
Yeah, it's not. It's just a board. It's more a board game. Yeah. If I can't leave you. Just spend less on
Yeah, let's do it. More road drive. Gonna make it. Well, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm rolling. That's what I like. He was on it. Just smash it. I'm having a say.
Hello, testing 1 2. If you can hear me, say in the chat. Testing. Oh yeah, that seems like it's working. There's about 2 minutes left in the round. I am the Vader player from last match. let me walk you through my thoughts behind the deck. Let me walk you through kind of what I think about it. If you think this is me losing my edge or revealing to you the secret sauce, it's not. This is just a fun little deck tech. So in my deck, play against a lot of hard control at PQs, and I thought, well, what's the one way to kind of beat that? You could grind it out, or you could out control the control. So what I tried to do is to try and make a leader choice around what best benefits, and a lot of the times you want your leader to kind of come in a little bit later. What better leader to do that than with the Vader, which on his front side helps you manage the board a bit, and on his back side you can just pitch your entire hand for extra base damage, right? So if you kind of get into a match where it's claim pass, claim pass, claim pass with hard control, and you're ahead on base, each time you do that you're refilling your damage on base by 2, because the secret sauce of the deck is these bad boys here, Suddens, and where are they? Cinters. Because the Cinter plots it out, wherever it is. That goes on that, that goes on that. So there's kind of 2 thresholds to the deck. The optimum play is to wait until 12 resources, double Sudden and a Cinter for 12, plus whatever's in your hand. If that equals 30, you win the game. If you don't, and the game's going a bit quicker, like you saw in my matchup against someone else, the Cad Bane player, I just did that with 1. So I flipped it out, just did 1. That swings for 9 raw, and then the on attack will let me pitch, and I think it was 4 or 5 to do like a 14 damage swing as well. Now, because that's the win condition, and it's coming from the leader zone, it's something that you need to work around, and the best way to work around that is playing hard control, right? Because in hard control, you can kind of mitigate some of the other things. There's 1 copy of that, just in case I'm stuck. But you're kind of mitigating their damage on you and making the game go to the point where you have 12 resources for the optimum play. Obviously, the base damage you do when you chip it along is something that helps you get there. It means you need less cards in hand, so that's kind of something that's useful too. In terms of turn 1 plays, there are none. That's because you just want the card advantage, and turn 2 plays are often kind of a little bit removally, and if you get in a pinch, you can just, you know, -2/-2, and then tip your Vader for 1 to discard from your hand to do it, to do 3 damage in total. Sideboards are a bit kind of geared towards specific matchups. You've got things against Vaders, like Let's Call It Wars. Time of Crisis is good. Kind of wipes a whole bunch of TIE fighters. And then I tech for harder than harder control with like Annihilators and stuff. So yeah, that's kind of where it is. This is a 1 of in the deck. Shout out Andrew. He's the one who told me to put it in. I don't really like it, but you know, got to rep the boys every now and then. There's only 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, 3 of those. They're pretty good. Only 2 Mareks, 2 hyperspace. Display piece is good, but never use it before leader flip. Collateral, nice and easy. All-star, nice and good. Doing a little live deck tech here. So you can go back and watch this if you're anything like Cam, who keeps losing. Oh, response. Oh, I keep losing. Right, back to you, nerds.
What's the next thing you play? Oh, 2 minutes. Yeah. Burn your friends out. Make them not want to play the game. Just not want to play the game. Oh, yeah, I guess it did make you. Did a little dictate people before.
if he's got a unit.
These are mics. These will pick up your sound. You can put them on here if you want. If you want to talk about what you do. Otherwise, just put them here. But otherwise, put them here. That will be the commentary.
Oh, okay. Are there people commentating our game or?
No, that's what I mean. We just have this.
Clint's not home yet.
Clint's not home yet. Clint will be doing so as soon as he's home.
All right.
You just push up the top closest to the fuzz, then yeah, it'll open.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Check 1 2 check.
Did
Yes.
you want red or blue?
Blue, please. And it's red.
I'll start with it.
No worries. All right, I'll just give it a bit of a riffle shuffle. There you go. Good luck, sir.
You too, mate.
Here from overseas audience, we should use as much Australian slang as possible.
Is there a middle token somewhere here?
The hand token, or
Yeah.
or is that
No, it's definitely on. Are there hand tokens in the box there? Probably not. Who cares? I'll just put the hand back here. Yeah, I'll keep obviously.
Yep. All right, good.
Yep, we're good. What's that? Cyril.
Cyril.
All right, I'll play Rank Hall Keeper.
I'll claim.
I'll ping Cyril. And pass.
Good.
Yep, good.
So I'll go 2D base, and I'll show you a Marek and a IG.
Yep,
And I'll go 2 to the Rancor Keeper,
unless I discard.
unless you discard.
I'll take 2 on that.
Yep. I'll tap Boba to do 1 more indirect.
All right, direct here.
Yep.
And then I'll trigger to ping you.
Yep. And then you'll take 2 off the swing.
Yep. 2 on base. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Let's trade into
Yep.
Cyril.
No worries.
Yep.
Go 3 on the Marek.
Yep. I'll play Ogdo Bogdo.
I'll claim.
I'll ping Marek for 1.
Yep.
And pass. All right.
Good to go.
Yep, good to go.
I'll go 2D base.
Yep, so how do I do this?
Yeah, just tap it. Yep.
Oh, does it? Okay,
Yep.
great. What have I got there? Nothing much. I'll ping Ogdo Bogdo.
Yep. Do 4 for fetch 5 spray and do 3 indirect.
Right. So go 1 here, 1 here. 3 indirect total. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 1 here is 2. Yeah. I'll put 2 there. So I'll go to 6.
Yep.
Put 1 on Ogdo.
No worries.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll have Ogdo attack Marek. So then he heals. Takes
Yeah.
2, heals 2. Yeah.
I'll claim.
All right. And I'll play this armored thing.
Yep.
And pass. Yep. Pass.
Good to go.
Yep. Good to go.
So I'll swing 4 to your base and do 3 indirect on attack.
Ogdo takes 1.
Yep.
And I'll just take the other 6. So I've got a
Yep.
12. 8, 9, 10, 12.
No.
Oh, duh. Getting excited
All
there.
good.
Yeah, alright, Ogdo will attack for 5.
Pay 5 for Justifier and I'll knock the shield off the Commando.
Yeah. We'll have Commando attack base for 4.
I'll claim.
We'll ping. I don't know. Ping your Justifier.
Yep.
And play my own.
Yep.
Ping your Justifier.
Yep.
Pass.
No worries.
Good to go? Yeah, good to go.
Put over here.
Yep.
We'll do 2 and 2. And then I'll pay 5 and I'll plot top of the summit.
Yep.
And that'll kill all 3 of your units.
Yeah. 1, 2. Oh, well, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do?
Sorry, I take the 3 as well.
Sorry?
I said, I forgot to
Oh, yeah, 3
change
on
up my
that.
damage, and I was like, hang on, let me quickly do that before you make a move, and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden the game state's different.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries, man. Well, Boba's +4 on the pilot, if I remember
Yeah.
correct. Yeah. Deploy CAD.
Go 8 to base, do 1 damage to the CAD.
Alright, CAD will attack for 4 and I'll ping Justifier.
Yep. 4 to base with 2 indirect.
Put the 2 indirect on the year.
Yep.
Alright, I'll play this and I'll deal 2 damage to your Boba ship.
Yep, I'll claim.
And I'll do the same. Alright. Pass.
All good?
Yeah, all good.
We'll go 4 to your base and do 3 indirect on the attack.
Nope.
There we go, yep.
Before we do anything, we'll play the Chimera. We'll sack a thingamajig. That's right, thank you.
You're all tapped out.
I'm all tapped out.
And you're healing too?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Cool. I'll claim.
You got devastated, don't you?
Yeah. I'm happy to, like, you can't heal from here, can you? You're all tapped out.
Yeah, I can't. I can't ping my own ship. Oh no, it's enemy stuff. Yeah, take it for 6.
Yeah.
Show us the Devastator and
yeah.
You got me. Yeah. That's a throwback from the Magic days. Like a player would say that, you know.
Yeah.
I'd say yeah, you show them the win, like cause,
yeah, it's like show me the win, and we can just fast forward. We don't need to actually go into it.
Yeah, or and make sure your opponent shows it just in case they're trying to bluff you out of it.
That's it, right? Yeah.
Because Magic used to be like that. Anyway.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, there was probably a fair few people that were like, "Yeah, I've got it. Just scoop.
Yeah.
Don't look for it. Just scoop."
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and you're like, "Excuse me."
Exactly. Yeah. No. American pros from the 90s used to do it all the time.
Yeah.
Bluffing and yeah.
It's a bit like, come on, guys.
Yeah. There's
one. Like, there's bluffing and then there's just straight lying about it. Like,
yeah.
There's a bit of a difference there, don't you think?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, absolutely. There's one guy who used to play a combo deck and he had a spell was his win condition, but he didn't have any copies main deck, so he'd always try and, just make his opponent scoop by, showing him, I've got it, I've got the nuts.
Yeah.
And no, didn't happen. Yeah, we'll go with that, hey? Did you put your PQ Merrick straight into your deck, Merricks? Oh no, you've got the Galactic ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I put one of the PQ Mareks in because
Yeah.
I got only two from the Galactics.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, the PQ Marek, I was like, yep,
Yep.
cool.
Yeah.
Now at least all three look nice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I kept the hyperspace one in there. I put the other two in. I thought, you know, why not?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Did you go to Gen Con with the other fellas or?
Nah, I had to come back. So I'm a school teacher.
Oh yeah.
So going over there was leave without pay.
Oh wow.
'Cause,
Okay.
Yeah, we can't take our annual leave during the school year, really.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So yeah,
All right. Fair enough.
8 days off was enough to make me go broke and have to come back and go to work.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough.
That's why everyone's like, "Oh, why didn't you take like a day or two off for the jet lag?" I was like, "Because I need money, guys." Like,
That's right. Need to work.
you think I can take a whole like pay cycle off in this economy? Come on now.
No, exactly. I'll take the initiative claim start.
Yeah, totally fair. There you
Thanks.
are.
Yep. Thank you.
All right. Good luck, mate.
Good luck. Mm. I'm gonna mulligan that.
Yep, that's fair.
Yeah. Did you have fun at Galactics or?
Yeah, I did have a good time.
Yeah. Yeah.
My first time going over to the States, so it was cool to be over there and see some of
Yeah.
the stuff and spend a bit of time over there and whatnot.
Fascinating country to visit.
Definitely
Yeah.
different.
Yeah. I was just telling James that if I can qualify and get to Anaheim, I don't know if the Angels are still in Anaheim, but I'll go see a baseball game. Yeah,
we
they
went,
are.
we went
Yeah.
and watched the Angels game while we were there.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah.
Were they playing in Vegas or?
No, they'll play. We went to Anaheim first, and we
Oh,
went to
right.
like Disneyland and stuff, and then we drove to Vegas.
Oh, cool. Rightio.
Yeah,
Nice.
so we all went to LA first, and then we went. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Went LAX, went down to Anaheim, did
Yeah.
Disneyland and stuff, went to an Angels game, and then we drove to Vegas, did Galactics.
Yeah, cool. Is it far from Los Angeles, Anaheim, or
No, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Good one question.
DJ?
You've done previously.
The post.
It's a bit different, like, because you're hard control, but this one's not as hard control, so
Yeah.
we stick more units and get into a bit more back
Yeah.
and forth. I was able to just wear him down,
He's
and
got a
then
lot of lower end units, don't
he killed off, but he was on 26 damage when he tapped out to kill off my last unit on board, and I just looked at my hand and was like, full claim. And yeah, it was like, show me the Devastator, and we go, and I was like, cool, here it is.
Yeah.
On to the next game. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'd almost just turned the corner and he's gone. Okay.
You're saying he almost just turned the corner, but it was like, yeah,
Yeah.
like you got the Chimera down, but
Game
just,
one.
Yeah, right.
I'll see your HK and I'll raise your HK.
Yeah, yours is better though, because it's got that little indirectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yours takes the damage now because mine's hyperspace.
Oh,
The
okay,
damage
right.
actually
Yeah,
goes under
yeah.
your claim.
That's a pass. That's a superior HK, definitely. That is. I am fully jealous of that HK. Yeah.
All right, all good?
Yeah, all good.
I'm just going to run my HK into yours,
Yep.
do 2 to yours, and I'll take 2 back.
Yep. Ah. It's a bit awkward. All right.
I figure it's dying some way
Yeah.
this turn, so I may as well get some.
I don't know. Not sure. Let's put down our friend the dog.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Tap 3 and I'll put down my friend the droid missile platform.
Yeah. Bugger, hey. Hmm. How about I claim?
Okay, no worries,
Yeah.
I'll pass.
Yeah. Ready to go?
Yeah.
I'll play that Sentinel down.
Fair cop, fair cop.
Yeah.
As long as you got a ground unit.
Yeah, that's right. First time I ever played that card, so there you go.
We'll trade off the HKs here.
Yeah, so we both got triggers.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright, I'll ping my Bogdo.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'll put 4 damage here, and then I'll trigger and do 4 indirect.
Do 1 Ogdo and I'll take 3, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll attack for 5.
Do 1 and 1.
Yeah. Claim.
Pass.
Yeah. I'll take your base for 5, Vogdo.
35 minutes left in the round, guys.
3 indirect. 2 to base.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
Just about to put
Yeah, just not used to it. You're all good.
Yeah.
I'm only because I started playing with the life puck. I think before that I'd be in the same boat of grabbing the tokens and being like, oops.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll know glory that that
The
ship
IG?
there. Yeah.
Well, I'll claim then.
Alright, so I'll ping your Fet's Fire Spray with CAD
That's totally fair.
and pass. Yep. Yeah.
All good?
Yep. All good.
Put Boba under the fire spray and kill off the Ogdo with the 4 damage.
Yeah.
And then I'll pay 6 to plot out Sinterkaz.
Nice.
And I'll go 8 to base with 2 indirect, so 10 in total.
16. Oh.
There we
16.
go. Brilliant.
We'll play this guy and knock off your
Yep,
pilot.
that's totally fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I would have done that if I didn't have the Sinter.
Yeah.
I'll claim.
Definitely. So we've got plays to make. Well, there's only 1 play. Alright, I'll ping the Fet's Fire Spray. Will I? 1, 2. Hmm. 1, 2. What's that? 5.
5,
1.
yeah.
Deal 1. That deals damage back. What's it already on 1 damage? 1, 2, 3. Death. And no, I'll just ping Cinta, Kaz.
Okay. No
And I'll
worries.
play Koska,
Yep.
Mando, Shield. Oh, pay 4.
Yep.
Deploy.
Yep.
I'll attack Koska, pinging, not Koska, Cinta,
Center.
and ping her, so that's 1 overwhelm.
Yep.
Oh, yep. And pass.
No worries. I'll go 4 to base, 3 indirect on attack.
All right, I'll put 1 on the Mando, 1 indirect.
Mm-hmm.
Put 1 on Koska. And then I'll take the 4 on base because I have to.
1 more indirect somewhere.
Oh, 1 because of Boba.
Yeah.
Cad can take it.
Okay. And then the 4 to base.
Yeah. I'll attack your base for 4 with Koska.
I'll go 2 for rankle.
All right. I'll attack your base for 4 with Cad, ping the Rancor Keeper.
I'll use the rankle keeper to do 1 to your base.
Yep, forgot about that.
Pay 3 for Marek.
Radio. And I'll attack Marek with token.
2. Yep.
Yep.
I'll claim.
Radio. I'll play that. And I'll sack the token to kill off the Fet's Fire Spray. I heal 2. Marek is 1 hit point too far.
Yeah.
Pass.
Pass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's keeping the price down.
All good? Yeah, all good.
I'll take out your
thing. Right. I'll do the same.
Yeah,
Big
yeah.
swinging dudes now. No, not the
not
pre's,
three?
not necessarily. What's he got? 2 left.
4. 4 left.
He's got 3. I'll take out the Marek, yeah, and the Mando token, yeah. Oh, don't you love these big power legendaries? What?
The big tokens.
No, the big power legendaries. You're gonna love them, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because that's all we're gonna do now. It's gonna yeah, slam everything down. Yeah. Everyone can hear me talk.
There's a big, just no. It's
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Game 3.
I've seen it.
It's gone with serve so far. Yeah. Yeah. All right, good luck, CJ.
You too, man.
I'm going to keep.
Go 2 for Cyril.
Yeah. Play a Rancor keeper.
I'll claim.
I'll ping Cyril.
Yep.
And pass.
All good?
Yep.
I'll go 2D base, and I'll show you a Devastator and a Planetary, and I'll get the Rancor Keeper for 2.
Yeah, you can take 2, and I'll trigger its ability.
I'll tap over for 1 indirect.
Yep. Bugger it. Take it. I'll attack your base for 2.
Pass.
Play that, and I'll kill off Cyril.
Yeah, claim.
Pass.
All good?
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, 4 Fets Fire Spray, do 3 indirect.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
And 2 here.
Yep.
Whoops. Yeah, that's it. I'll attack your base for 2.
Yep, I'll claim.
I'll ping the Fet's Fire Spray for 1.
Yep.
I'll attack your base for 2. I'll put this Sentinel guy down.
Yep.
Yep, pass. So he has Sentinel at the moment. There we go.
Good to go?
Yep, good to go.
I'll go 4 into your Sentinel and do 3 indirect on attack.
Yeah, I'll take the 3. Whoop. So he takes 4.
Yep.
I'll attack your base for 3.
Pay 2 for a Rancor Keeper.
Sure. I'll attack your base for 2.
I'll pay 2 for a Cyril.
Yeah. Have you got one left?
Yeah, one resource left.
I'll take your base for 2.
I'll claim.
All right, I'll ping. Yeah. I'll ping your Cyril.
My Cyril, yep. I'll do 1 2 base.
Oh yeah, from the Rancor. It's only yeah,
Yeah,
but it's only 1 per thing, isn't it?
yeah, 1 per turn.
Yeah. So. We'll ping your Rancor keeper with it.
Yep.
And pass.
All right. Good.
Yeah, good.
I'll swing Cyril at the Rancor Keeper,
Yeah.
and I'll show you Planetary, Droid, Missile, and Pre-Vizsla, and target the Justifier to do 2 to it.
Discard a card.
Yeah.
So they
They
trade.
off. Yeah.
Yeah. No triggers.
Nope.
Everyone dies. Sorry, that's up.
Yep.
I'll take your base for 3 with that guy.
Pay 3 for Droid Missile Platform.
I'll no glory it.
Yep.
So you indirect.
Yep, I'll do 2 there and 1 there, and then I'll ping your base for 1 and tap for 1 indirect.
Oh yeah, it's your action. Sorry.
I shouldn't have done. Yeah. 2 to base.
Yep. Alright. I'll attack.
Yep.
Ping that. Give
Yep.
a advantage token to this.
Yep.
So it's 4 damage base.
Yep.
So you're on 20. You're on more
Right.
than that. 22. Yeah. Alright. I'll take your base for 3.
Attack your base for 4.
I'll ping Boba Fett with Cad Bane.
Yeah. I'll claim.
I'll deploy Cad Bane.
Yeah.
I'll attack your base for 4. Ping Boba Fett.
Yeah. Just not having a turn 2 or a turn 4 play
Yeah.
has fucked me again.
In this format, you gotta
Yeah.
play them out.
Like it's just fucked me again.
Yeah. Fair enough, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And pay 7 for for 9th sister, and then you can discard something small, and I can scoop. Yeah, cool. I'll kill those 2, and then GG.
GG, mate. Well played. Bad luck on
Far
that.
out. This deck, like,
Yeah.
it's just like losing to Scotty and then losing to you on just bad hands is really killing me at the moment, because it shouldn't be drawing like this.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's like it's similar to the CAD deck. You got like good curve. You got
Like all of it's there, and I've just gone back-to-back matches of just like killing game 1 and then not scoring stuff in game 2 or 3.
Yeah. Like I pretty much trust your resource correctly. So yeah, it's just
Yeah, like it's just.
I feel very fortunate for that matchup. That's scary.
Wonder if this deck will be good. Like they're going to ban this guy, right? But I wonder if this will rise. This one, over blue. I wonder.
Yeah, I don't know. Just it's really, really annoying to go from like 3-0 decks playing well to all of a sudden like winning both game 1s, and then the just dead drawing through the rest of it. Like, what is going on there?
But if you win the next one, you probably make.
I hope so, because if I start 3-0 and I made the 8, I'm going to use like.
Yeah, I think you. Yeah, because you got really good resistance. You lost to Scott and me.
Yeah.
So hopefully I'll win next round. And then yeah. So your resistance will be good, and if you win, then I mean Arlo finished 4-2 at Mega Games last PQ I played, and and he finished 8th. And that was a 40-odd man field, a much bigger field.
Yeah.
So with a 33 player field, 4-2 should be good.
Yeah, I'm hoping so.
Yeah.
Because, man, if I start 3-0 and I don't even top 8, it's so.
Yeah. I wouldn't blame you. Yeah, I understand.
Like, especially off, like, yeah, two good matchups where it's just like, why is it for him?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh. Anyway, they were good matchups. Like, yeah. Not to put a sour note on the matches or anything.
No.
It was very well played from you as well.
No, you know what, I understand. Like, this is a winnable matchup for both decks.
Yeah, it's a winnable for both decks, but like, you know, when we played online, like, it was good back and forth. That one, it was like, cool, I've got no unit going into like 4 resource turn. This is
Yeah.
so I'm dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good luck. Good luck.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Cheers. Yeah.
I don't know how much this captured our banter there, but anyway.
We'll see.
Whoops. I didn't mean what I said about the Prime Minister. And I mentioned I was, you know, like to travel the US and blah, blah, blah. Our audience got random banter.
You have to wait. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Hello, Quentin.
end, and I will see what happens on my end. Okay, that's cool. You end your one, and if it... Mine started. I've started mine, so mine is streaming. No, it's cut straight over to mine. We're good. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay, that's not the right one. Okay, we have a picture of me, which I'm sure everyone will appreciate. We're just finishing up round 5. I believe we are waiting on one match to report. I'll just bring up the Melee data. I'm trying to get access to the Melee event so I can bring up some stats for the event itself. Very CAD dominated, with not a lot of other stuff going on. When I left, a lot of the top tables were blue-red villain with one sneaky Luke 8 data vault piloted by Connell at the top tables, and I believe Connell won round 5 against Tebow as well. So the Luke 8 data vault being the surprising include that it just seems to be taking care of all the blue-red villainy decks. I know that he lost to Zach on Dedra Colossus. They only got through one game, and Zach took game 1. I think it was he very narrowly took it though. So we're just waiting for round 5 standings to come up. I'm waiting for Tivi, our head judge, to send me through the file once round 5 has been completed or finalized. And then I'll get some overlay stats and a nice pretty graphic, courtesy of Jacob up in Queensland and his little program that he's created to give us some nice little visuals of our events. Right, let me just check in on chat while we wait for the next one. Okay, it's only Mitch that's talking. Got 51 watching now, which is great. We had 32 players, I believe, today. 33, 34. I know we had enough for 6 rounds. Top 8 cut points going to all of the top 8 today. And from what I understand, let me just check who is left to report. Round 5. Round 5. Okay, so we're waiting on Julian and James. So that is a CAD blue versus a Krennic blue. Yeah, Krennic blue. So we'll wait to see who is there. It looks like, so just looking at round 5, Fernify Scott and Zach. So although he had a Dedra mirror, looks like they ID'd into the round. They were both potentially 4-0. Zach might have been 3-1 going into it. So no, he was 3-0-1 with the draw. So Zach will have the winning in to go through, because I don't think two losses won't get him in. 2 draws get him in. No, he would have to win his final round. So from what I can tell, we've got number 1 is Scott on Dedra Colossus. Number 2 is Craig from the Penrith Panthers on CAD Blue. Then we've got Zach from Top Ride. He is playing Dedra Colossus. CJ, Bad as CJ, is on Boba Pilot Blue. Riley from Mount Penrith, also on CAD Blue. Connell is on Luke 8 Data Vault. Cam from Sydney is on Thrawn for Yellow, I believe. And then we got Karen from Canberra, who is on Lawless Vader. So Vader Unstoppable and Blue. So we've got a lot of blue-red villainy in the top there. The only outliers being Connell and Cameron on their respective Luke and Thrawn decks. Hey David, how you going? So Mitch is saying, I think top 8 points will kick off next round as well. 13, 13, 12, 12, 12. Yeah, I haven't looked that closely at it. It's possible once all the standings have been finalized for 5, everyone might be able to here we go. We have had round 5 finalized. I don't have a game up on the table yet. But let's have a look at what we got. Okay, so Scott is 401. He will be able to ID. He will be playing, I would assume, into Craig, where they can both ID into top 8 because they'll be both 402. We got 3 4-1s in Connell, Riley, and Cam. One of them will have to play the pair down, but whoever of the 2 4-1s get paired, they will be able to ID in. So that'll lock up the top 4 spots. And the rest will be win and ends by the looks of it. So actually, ooh, that is interesting. I'm not too sure. Okay, so 132 looks like it will get through. Well, 142, I should say. Which means there will be a fight amongst the 3-2s. Now, the strongest 3-2 is CJ. There's a lot of 3-2s. So that 8th spot could potentially go to anyone, but then whoever gets the pair down from the 4-1s has to win. Actually, would a 3-1-2 get in as well? I'm not too sure. Okay. We've got a game coming on now. Looks like we have the Beckett, which is Rowan, I believe. He's a 3-2. He's 6-6 at the moment. So he has to play this game. Looks like we have we've got a baddest team member here. Also playing. So let's just get the overlay set up. So we got Rowan. I think this is James. So he is on Tobias. Sorry, I do talk to myself when I do these things, so please just ignore that. This is Ancient Henge. And I'm pretty sure this is James based on his deck box. So this will be Tobias versus Cad. Yeah. Yep, this is James. Cad Bane, still faster than you. And he is on Rick's Road by the looks of it. Okay, you guys need to reset the timer. Alright, we will flick across to the main screen. So a common sight that we've been seeing all day is Cad Bane. He is the menace. Can you just, everyone let me know if you can't hear me, if it's too loud, if it's too soft. If it's too loud, if it's too soft, and we will try and get through this as best as possible. I would expect a lot of CADs in the top 8, so this is going to be a common sight for the next 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours. So this is potentially a win and in for. This is potentially a win and in for either one of these players. If we look at James Breakers, he's at 53%, which isn't the best. He's got 3 other people ahead of him based on Breakers. His TGW is a bit higher. So he would really need the Vader player and CJ, so Kieran and CJ to lose, and Tebow as well. to get through. James has won more games, technically, than the others. So we'll see how this goes. This is a bit of a repeat from the Adelaide PQ last weekend, where we had Andrew / Wartortle on Tobias versus... Is it Tom? Tom Horsey? Tom Hors on CAD Blue as well. So the key to this game, this matchup, is Rowan's just going to be trying to aggro the CAD down, try and burst through the Sentinels, try and have a very, very explosive flip turn. The issue that Tobias will have is the Sentinels. Just one really good Sentinel will kind of negate the Tobias flip turn. So Rowan needs to really navigate that flip turn, make sure the board's clear. I know Wartortle's list was potentially a little bit more space heavy just to try and avoid the ground arena. I don't have access to lists right at the moment, so I can't tell you what's in the decks. But we should be in for an interesting matchup here. CAD's going to do CAD things. That's a conversation we can table for another day. But CAD is very, very good, as we all know by now, at efficiently keeping his opponent's board clear. And the fact that James has not sleeved his Cad Bane sleeves with Palms Off Gaming oversleeves is abysmal, and what are we even doing here if he isn't doing that? Yeah, look, I mean, I wasn't really super paying attention to the Adelaide PQ. I just had it on in the background when they were playing. All I know is that he played Stolen 80 Hauler a lot, and it looked like he had a bit of a good go in space there. Mitch, if Zach loses to Cam, then it opens up the top 8 for 2 of the 9 pointers to get in, I think. Yeah, I'm not very good at figuring out the Swiss standings part. I can just have like an educated guess, but to really like sort of narrow in on what is good or not, like who gets through, or like I think at this point of the tournament, the margins are very slim. All right, so we have Rowan developing his board here. He's got a Toydarian, the 1 raid, 1 restore, blue-yellow unit. Very good. It's kind of like a pseudo-battlefield marine. James has played the Marek, which is going to trade with the Toydarian. And we rarely see... So, James' hand... Mastery on a hauler is a lot of damage. That seems to be his game plan. Yeah, it's a lot of game plans into CAD at the moment. It's just to try and push damage and see... and make them have the answers. So I ran with the Armorer today. And I think the Armorer deck is a lot of fun. And I think it can do some really big explosive things. The issue at the moment with these big explosive decks is that you have to do more than the CAD player. And the CAD player just kind of has to just play their cards and they can clear the board. So you have to get a touch. Lucky's not the correct word for it, but you have to have more stuff go right for you than the CAD player has to go right for them at the moment. It's a very difficult, like, if we look at this here, like the ground arena is now completely blocked up, which is going to be very difficult for Rowan to get through. And so now we're going into the 5 resource turn. And this will be, I believe, Tobias flips on 5. Can you rotate the view 90 degrees anti-clockwise. Yes, you're right. My bad. So this is just because I set it up, and I didn't realize it was the wrong way around. So it needs to rotate left. I set this all up in 5 minutes as soon as I got home from Wollongong. Discord video is, I think I can just click and transform, rotate 90 degrees. Okay, all right. That's why it was looking weird for me when I was setting it up. So that should be all correct now. Just mess around with it here a little bit. Okay, that should be good. All right. Thank you for pointing that out to me. So what have we missed here? Okay, so Rowan's plan here is now to flip and steal the hauler back. I'm assuming clears the damage. He still has to get through the sentinel. He doesn't have the plot. I'm surprised he didn't just try to take out the commando there. I'm not too sure what's in James' hand. Okay, so he's got another Imperial Armored Commando. And this is the turn where we really want to see, this is where CAD will start to stabilize. He wants to flip CAD, keep the board clear, so he's down to 1 unit. Yeah, this is James has now blocked up the ground lane, and Tobias is going to need to take 3 hits to get through this. He doesn't have any resources left. And so Tobias, let me just bring up Tobias and look at his stats here. Tobias Beckett. Oh, can I not bring up leaders? All right, Timmy Valletta, we're gonna have to look at that one. I can't view leaders on here. So Rowan's just gonna have to punch through these sentinels. He doesn't have an option to. He just needs to punch through the unshielded one. If I could see what was going on in the background, I might be able to tell you if he's running system shocks or not, just to help deal with these Imperial Commandos. Okay. Okay, interesting that James had not deployed CAD. He might have just taken the claim so he can kill the Outer Rim Constable with the... Nope. Okay, so Rowan took the initiative. Okay. Now let's see if Rowan has an answer for this... Imperial Armored Commando. But I think the problem is now is that Rowan hasn't put enough damage on the base. And James can now start pushing to close out the damage. Yep, Beckett 4-6. Flip on 5. Okay, so Val's given him a shield. He's pinged the shield. I'm not too sure what options... Was only at 5 resources, was it? Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, so this is great. So Rowan might be able to just start pushing damage here. He can hit for 1, 4... He can hit for 8. And then if his Tobias can survive, he might actually be able to get a kill with aggressive negotiations. Okay, so he's using a credit and 3 resources. Okay. Okay, so he's knocking off the shield and doing damage to base. Okay. Is that condemn or mastery? I'm pretty sure it's mastery on the Tobias. So can't quite tell what James has got here. Okay, so he's run the CAD and he might have the cyborg mech to finish off the CAD. Sorry, the Tobias. No, it doesn't finish it off. Okay, so if Rowan's got aggressive negotiations here, does he have fork? No, okay, so he doesn't. But he's gone up to 7 resources. So the game has swung. The issue is, okay, so James has got the Chimera in hand. 12 hit points, yeah. So he's got the Chimera in hand. So James could attack... James could attack with... Okay, interesting. Okay, so he's going to give himself the shield. Because it's got the win. Okay, so Rowan gets to choose where the shield goes. Rowan needs to play a sentinel of some description here. Okay, Chrysanthemum. No, he's decided... Oh, no, James has scooped it up. Because that Chrysanthemum beats the CAD. Okay, so... Rowan wins game 1 with a Chrysanthemum to get through. So, well played by Rowan, just to continue to apply pressure there. Rowan really... The deck curved out really, really well. He got the Ascension Cable at the right time to keep pushing the damage through the Sentinels. He kept suiting up Tobias, so he was able to withstand all the damage that CAD can put out, and Voltron as leader a little bit. So James is reading the card. James is checking to see. I think, yeah, because he went through the Imperial Armored Commando and the Chrysanthemum does a bazillion damage, I think. KRYY? K... hit and run. So let's bring that up and have a look and see what it does. So, Chrysanthemum... open preview. So Chrysanthemum is ambush, overwhelm. Yeah, so he got the 5 damage off the overwhelm there. So well played by Rowan. Ironically, the James taking out the Val was to his detriment. My mouse pointer is showing, is it? Yeah, I think that was just temporarily because I blew it out into another view. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I know what it's doing. I can turn that off somehow. I think it's off this. I just open this. turn the cursor off. Okay, all right. So Chrysanthemum for the win there. So Rowan's up 1 game. Depending on how the other games go, if Rowan wins this, he could be through the top 8. Could be just the sneaky little deck to help counter the Cads. Let's just see if there's anything else reported at the moment. So while we're just waiting for them to set up here, Scott and Craig have intentionally drawn. Connell and Riley have intentionally drawn. So we've got 2 Cad Bane Blues, a Luke 8 Data Vault, and a Daedra Colossus in the top 8 already. With a few win-ins to determine the rest of the top 8. So we've got Cam versus Zach. So Zach got the pair down there. Unfortunate for him. He probably really needed to get the draw there. He's playing into Cam on the Thrawn yellow. Zach, obviously, on Daedra Colossus, his little pet deck there. Next at table 4, we've got Alaric and Bad as CJ. So Cad Blue versus Boba Blue. Then we've got Kieran and Tebow on Vader Blue. Cad Blue, there's a common theme here. Oh no, sorry. Riley isn't on Cad Blue, he's on Cad Yellow. Alright, so it looks like we've got game 2 just about to start here. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't actually drop the Chimera. He probably should have healed a whole bunch and he would have been able to stabilize there. Like, he should have claimed and his first move should have been just to drop the Chimera. So James' game plan here is he really wants to keep control of this board a little bit more efficiently than he did in that last game. I think James thought he had it under control. And for all intents and purposes, he did. I just think he needed to sequence that last turn back to front. Rather than steal the Val, he should have just taken the 4 heal off the Brute and the Chimera heal. I think as soon as you can slam Chimera, you have to. I wouldn't imagine that this Tobias deck has a lot of answers for Chimera. Alright, so we see James open with the HK-47 droid. Rowan opens with the Rancor Keeper. So this is really good for Rowan. Like, if James wants to ping him, he's going to get a free ping on base. So Rowan's just going straight for the Voltron mode here. He's got this big Rancor Keeper now, which can hit for 3. He's going through. He's got 7 health. And this James is going to have a tough time dealing with this Rancor Keeper now. He can't even throw the IG and the... He can't throw the IG and the Marek into it. Okay, so James has got Anakin. Looks like he's got no glory. He's got a Chimera. So he's just going to have to just keep taking this. I don't think you... Unless Rowan upgrades this with a Mastery or with something bigger... If James knows glories this on the next round, it feels like a pretty bad trade for him. So Rowan's probably going to look to develop here. Maybe with a Hauler, maybe with... No, he's going to pay 2 for a Val to shield the Rancor Keeper. He's got another 2 to develop something else. Maybe he's got another Ascension Cable to play on the Val. No, he's going to give the vowel to James. Get the credit. I mean, he's got 3 available. James is probably going to ping the shield. No, he's going to ping the vowel. Interesting. So Rowan has opted to take the initiative because he either wants to flip or he just wants to hit him with the Rancor Keeper, get another 3 in. James has got a very big board, so if... Okay, so Rowan needed to see the No Glory coming here, so he really needs to attack with this Rancor Keeper. Just to get in the extra 3. Okay, so he's... Okay, so he's killing the Imperial Armored Commando. Because this Tobias needs to get through this Marek as well at some point. Yep. Which is fine. He cleared the unit. That feels like a win for Rowan. Spending 5 just to deal with something that just keeps punching you for 3. He's done its job. He's cleared. He's kind of 2 for 1 James a little bit there. Making him spend 5 resources and he's lost a unit. You know, he spent 4 resources to get rid of, 9 resources for James. So, very efficient trade for Rowan. So, Rowan's now defeated the Vow, so the only option is to give Beckett the shield. So Rowan's putting James under a lot of pressure here. Rowan's only option is to go through unless he has another Ascension Cable in hand. Okay, no, he's spending a couple of resources. He's playing the Mastery for 3. So this is one of CAD's weaknesses, is that they have a very difficult time dealing with Voltron leaders. Wow, okay, so now he's just going through, hitting him for, what, 10? Like, this is great work by Rowan. He's really worked this CAD matchup out with Tobias. Like, there's no easy way for James to deal with this Beckett. Like, Rowan doesn't even really have to develop his board a lot. I don't know, outside of a like pumping damage into it and a pre-Vizsla. Okay, it looks like he's going to Anakin here. No, he's going to condemn. Now, does Rowan have an answer to the condemn? It looks like a... so he's finned, okay. Rowan's played a Finn. He's taken the 1 ping damage, so he's on 9v16. Now, Rowan really needs to find a way to deal with this condemn. Which he should have Outer Rim Constables in here. There might also be an argument that you run Reforge in the side at least for this particular matchup. Because you've got some upgrades that you can dig for and attach to Tobias. So let's just see if James... I didn't see how James put 5 damage. How he put 5 damage on there. I'm going to assume he went into the Marek. Okay, so this Tobias here now has he's got 3 off that. He'll be at 9. So James can just slam the Anakin. That deals with the Tobias. I would love hand cams to see what's in each player's hand, because he's just going to show the Chimera. Still hitting for 4 though, so yeah. So this is, because he's got the Chimera in hand, this is when James is really going to start to stabilize. Okay, that's a good play. No, you definitely want to kill the dagger here, because he's showing you the Chimera. Not that he can play the Chimera, but you kill the Chimera. Sorry, the dagger, and that way he can't. He has to kill his Anakin or his own Chimera to kill whatever you play. I don't know what big units he's got outside of the Chrysanthemum to finish off here. But Rowan really needs to just play 2 units here. 2 big threats. Okay, so he's got the Hona, which is good. That's a threat. But I don't think he played that correctly. I think he should have killed the TIE Dagger. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the only thing I can see is that he might have the Chrysanthemum again to go through the Anakin. What he probably wants to do is Chrysanthemum, go through the Anakin, then bounce the Chrysanthemum back to his hand. Okay, so it looks like he's got it. He's going to do the 2 Overwhelm. It's going to kill that. It's a tough situation. Because, okay, so he is going to bounce it back to his hand. So that just means that James is going to be... Can't really play anything on the ground. Rowan needs to just develop 2 units, two units a turn. But you have to be worried about Pre-Vizsla here. But it's kind of this game of chicken now, is that where Rowan just needs... Ooh, okay. I mean, it's not, like, amazing. Yeah. Yeah, Mitch, that's what he needs to do. Like, he's going to take the 3 of the Chimera. Now, does... Okay. Does Rowan have an answer to kill off the Chimera? No, he doesn't by the looks of it. I'm not too sure how Rowan gets out of this one. I think he might be just that turn too slow. And James is just beginning to stabilize. Like, if James has a Pre-Vizsla, I think the game is done. What's Rowan got for us here? Okay. Okay. So he can then Chrysanthemum, get raid. Does that get raid 2 or raid 1? It must be raid 1 off the Galen. I don't think, sorry, I'm just going to put my jumper on because it's starting to get a bit cold. I don't think Rowan can outrace him now. I think his goose might be cooked here a little bit. Okay. Yeah, so James has just managed to stabilize with the Chimera. And we're going to go to game 3. So we're 1-1. James definitely handled that round a lot more efficiently than the last round. I'm not too sure what he sided in. But props to Rowan. He actually played that. He's played both these rounds great. He's done what he needed to do. I think he probably could have cleaned up a little bit on the back end there in his sequencing, but it's neither here nor there. The CAD deck's really tough, and I think you've got to hedge one way or another on certain cards that they might play. And it's an educated guess at best. It's so tough. The CAD deck is so tough because it has answers to a lot of things. So we're going to set up for game 3 here. We're going to set up for game 3 here for the win and in. Let me just see if I can get some updates on results here. Okay, so looks like CJ won against Alaric. Does that put CJ in? That makes him 4-2, and he's the highest. He's the highest 4-2. So that might push CJ into the top 8. What else have we got here? Jaco beats Jake, which they were 3-2. Jake was 3-2. Jaco's tiebreakers at the moment are worse than CJ's, like the OMW tiebreaker. And then for the other one, so it's really like Tebow needs, it's probably between Tebow and Kieran and this game that we've got on stream at the moment. Okay. All right, so we're into game. And does he listen, Mitch? Does he listen? Obviously not. All right, so James is cleaning up the board here. We're going to get rid of our little chrysanthemum friend here from our overlay. I expect the Berlin sector to be starting soon. CJ's in. I think Zach needs to lose for another 4-2 to get in. Otherwise, he'll be on 13 and block them out. Okay, cool. All right, so it looks like we've got a Toydarian here with the Ascension cable. James runs Marek into the Toydarian. Rowan runs the Toydarian into James' base. Restores 1, raid 1, hits him for... so that'll be hitting him for 4. The Toydarian will have 5 health with the Ascension Cable, so James can opt to run the HK-47 into it. James also might have an answer in hand, like the TIE Dagger. Not too sure if the CADs are running collaterals at the moment. Okay, so he's running another Toydarian. It's a Toydarian Technician? I should know. I think I was running them today. It is a Toydarian Technician. Great little card from Lawless Time. James plays a Marek, which will be very difficult for the Toydarian to get through without the Saboteur. We see James is rocking the beautiful Galactic Championship 2026 Mandalorian tokens, as well as the Black Pack Mareks. The amount of money that is in this deck would probably pay your mortgage for a month. If Cam beats Zach, he goes to first place as well. I don't know what that matchup is like. The Thrawn versus Dedra Colossus. We can go to SWU stats and have a look. It's not SWU stats, it's SWU base. So let's go have a look. See what the... Oh, okay. Our battery's gone flat on the thing because someone. Okay, battery's gone flat. Let me just sort. I knew this was going to happen. Let me just get... So we are on 0 and 11. This is what happens when you're not on site to look at things. I didn't realize that we needed to plug these in. Okay, all right. We are professionals here. We'll get it sorted out. Let me just get... I'm just going to message James and get him. Can you plug the phone in? Hopefully he'll get it on his watch. Okay, so Rowan's on 6, James is on 11. James has quite the developed board. I think that's an advantage token. Must be an advantage token from the Justifier. Rowan has to run his Tobias into the Cosca unless he can deal with this Mandalorian token somehow. Okay, so we've got a mastery, so if Rowan is lucky, he has another Ascension cable. He's spending 2 resources and a credit token. Okay. James is running 3 into the Tobias. Okay, so looks like Cam beats Zach in an update here. So that should put Cameron into the top 8, and that'll push Zach out of the top 8. I'm not too sure if Tebow's game is finished yet. That will push Cam into first. Who's Riley playing? They drew in. Okay, so that's fine. So if Tebow wins, it should push him into the top 8. I think this game might not be relevant. No, because Zach gets kicked out. So the winner of this will go into the top 8, and the winner of Kieran and Tebow will go into the top 8. So it does actually matter that Zach lost. What are you doing, Mitch? Are you at the store or are you at home? All right, so James, we're on a 6 resource turn. James has played the IAC, the Imperial Armored Commando, the menace of any blue villainy deck at the moment. We're on equal paring with 13 on each base. Now we're at 15. I'm just going to give Tibby a call because I'm going to go get him to. I am going to get him to plug in the phone, so we've got scores for the top 8. And we're back. Okay, so it looks like Rowan has lost that one. James it's a bit tough. I think, I had this problem with CAD earlier today where I could just go on a run and just draw into upgrades and just punch through, and there's nothing that he could do about it. And then I couldn't draw into anything, and CAD just could easily answer all my threats. So that should put James into the top 8. I just got a message from Tebow, so it sounds like he's finished his game. And And it looks like Tebow won. So Tebow should be in the top 8 as well. I'm going to assume that's how it works. So if that's the case, we will have a Daedra Colossus, a Cad Bane Blue, a Luke 8 Dart Vault, a Cad Yellow, a Thrawn 4 Yellow, a Boba Blue, Boba Pilot Blue, a Cad Bane, and another Cad Bane. I'm pretty sure, I mean, there could be a possibility that Jaco could sneak into the top 8. But we will have to wait on and see once the standings have been finalized. So how about that meta? Yeah, sorry, Mitch. I wasn't looking at it. I was on the phone. Hopefully, Tebow is just setting up the phone for the top 8. But yes, I think James and Tebow will get in. So that's a lot of blue-red villainy in the top 8. I am hopefully going to get a standings standings so I can pump it into our little graphic displayer thingy. Top-notch commentary here, I get it. I think Jaco's own is too low for... Yeah, I think so. I would imagine that is probably the case. Tebow and James winning their games should push them through. Actually, he lost... Yeah. 11. Actually, does Zach... Zach might sneak through. Does Zach sneak through? Because CJ won, that puts him on 12. Tebow wins, that puts him on 12. Actually, Zach might sneak through on the loss. No, because Jaco will have 1. He'll have 12 points. I think, if I'm correct there. Because that'll be 13, 13, 13. And then CJ will be on 12, so that's 4th. Tebow will be on 12, which will be 5th. James will be on 12, which will be 6th. Jaco will be on 12, which will be 7th. And then who won? So did Jake... No, Jake lost. So Zach actually gets through. He gets through on 8 and 3-1-2. I think, is if I'm reading it correctly. 15, 14... Okay, maybe I've mismathed something then. Okay, so I've missed something there. A bit hard when we're just trying to predict something. 15, 14, 14, 13, 13, 12, 12, 12. Maybe. We'll have a look. We'll soon see who is correct. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to wait for something to come through. I'm assuming we're going to be back in like 10, 15 minutes. As we settle in for a smashing top 8. Let me just see if the standings have been finalized. They have. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. So Jaco just bubbled out on the win. I feel like there was someone I missed. No, maybe not. Okay, so our matchups are going to be... Sorry, I'm just dealing with our beautiful Frenchman on site. We're going to have Cam with Thrawn Yellow versus James on Cad Blue. We're going to have Craig on Cad Blue versus CJ on Boba Blue. We're going to have... Tebow's going to love this. We're going to have Scott on Dedra Colossus versus Tebow on Cad Blue. And we are going to have Connell on Luke 8 Data Vault versus Riley on Cad Yellow. So... I'm just working with Tebow. I'm trying to get the final standings through so I can get you a meta report for today. So good day overall. There were definitely some ups and downs. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a quick break because my kitten is basically being a terror, so I need to go sort him out. I will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have some stats for you from today. Screen capture. I'm going to try and bring them up. Display application. Google Chrome. Okay, so what is going on here? Just going to try and sort this out. Chrome. All right. We are going to have a look, see what is going on in the Sydney meta. Okay, let's have a look here. Yes, you can see my cursor, but I don't care about that right now. Okay, so top leaders: Cad Bane, faster than you. Most played deck was Cad Bane Blue at 6 decks. Let's go leader and base table. Let's see how that is showing up. Okay, that's fine. You can see that. So we have 6 Cad Bane Blue, 20% of decks. We have 3 Luke Skywalker Pilot Data Vault. We have 2 Grand Thrawn Yellows, 2 Dedra Colossus, 2 Cad Bane Yellow, and a Krennic, 2 Krennic 30. So that was our highest represented decks. And as we switch over to the top 8, we have Cameron with 15 points, Grand Admiral Thrawn. Then we have Craig, who, congratulations to Craig, back-to-back top 8s. His last top 8 being at the Mega Games PQ for the Lawless Time meta, the last one before Galactics, who unfortunately fell to me in the finals. Then we got Scott on Dedra Colossus. We have Connell on Luke Skywalker Data Vault, Riley on Cad Bane Yellow, Tebow on Cad Bane Blue, CJ on Boba Fett Blue, James on Cad Bane Blue. I believe we are going to get the Luke Skywalker versus Cad Bane Yellow matchup on stream to watch. I think that's probably the most interesting one. I don't think we want to see Tebow on stream crying when he's playing to Scott on Dedra Colossus. That does not seem like a lot of fun for him or that matchup in general. We are setting up, so I'm going to set back to the break screen, set everything up, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. No, we're getting Scott by the looks of it. If you want. Okay, so, all right. We'll just go Ricks. It's fine. Yes, can you hear me? I can hear you from far away. I can hear you there, yes. Okay. That's what I... Okay.
They have as many events as units. That's when you know you're playing against absolute degenerates. Right here. Right here. There you go. See that, guys? 24 events. Foul. He has, actually, I'll take it back. He has more events than units. And he's going to have...
It's not like I picked the best meta or anything like that as well.
Oh, yeah, it's not. That's why you're playing aids. You played the most aids, that's for sure.
Most aids. I think that beta is the most.
That's beta was super aids. Scotty, I will do my best to not be salty. I will fail. Yeah, look pretty standard. Nothing.
I thought it was very creative. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Very creative. Never seen a list like that.
Yeah, you looked at your cards and like, okay, does that remove a unit? No, don't want it. Does that remove a unit? No, don't want it. Does that? I'll take that. That remove, I'll take. Is this pleasant to play against? Yes, I don't want it.
I think my beta list. I think it's really your style.
Yeah, I do think so. I think we're close. Oh god.
Okay, so what you have there is...
I mean, the Ronald's deck is tempting me. That was
Tebow
fun.
and Scott are hot mic, so we're going to get some play-by-plays from Tebow and Scott. I'm
surprised you didn't play later Galactic. Really surprised.
As we go through.
Is it?
Yeah, I just need to put tweaks to my deck, and I would have made one today.
It's going to be very distracting for me to try and
look
at that and commentate while they're talking through. So we don't have the counter because the phone's gone flat at the moment, so I'm going to have to manually keep up to date with the scores. But
the showdown yet, see how it goes.
But
don't know about.
I wouldn't imagine there's going to be a lot of damage flying around here, and there's going to be damage applied very quickly towards the end of the game. So we should be able to keep track of it. Just pull this one out.
Lando Blue's fine. Yeah. That was one of my options for.
Yeah, might play Lando or something.
That was one of my options for
just for something different, you know. My only run now, the mate till baby. now I get some points.
Yeah. I scraped. Well, I didn't scrape it because I went 6, but
Yeah.
My-
I scraped it. I did scrape it. Like, I got in, but I should have lost against CJ, and I should have lost against team.
yes.
Like, just matchup wise, I should have lost against.
Apparently, Team you dodged one. Team was saying he's really dodged the bullet. Like I don't know how he came back.
I had a couple of lines, and then had to play through it.
Do you want initiative or no?
All
I
right. We're just
Did
going
you
to
get to-
listen to them as I sort out
The,
some scorekeeping.
yeah, I had aggressive negotiations.
Yeah.
We've got some
That's what he said.
interesting insight into what
Interesting.
Tebow and Scott are talking about.
All right.
So Tebow's showing us his.
My deck lacks a pimp factor. I will admit. He has betrayed me all day.
I'll pass.
This is.
It got all built up, and then I go, I'll pass.
All right.
I have one first turn play. I don't know what you'd expect.
You two play a fun deck.
I can't do 2 damage. Hex blow. That's competitive. You said we're a competitive team.
Sure, I'll take it. There you go. Claim.
Pass.
All right. We're going to go back.
Okay.
If you're gonna claim, please take the initiative token.
Will do, sir.
Yeah.
I'm mic'd up right here.
Oh, good.
So Clint can hear me. I don't know if other people can hear me, but 2 to base. You do have units. You do have units in this deck.
So it's working there, but it's not showing up on the.
Thing. Hold on.
All right, we're gonna just reset this.
Nice card. Where'd you get it from? I found out this.
Just gonna
Yeah.
copy the overlay again, punch it in. Sorry guys, I've got way too many windows open. SWU stream overlay. Okay.
2, 3.
Properties.
3, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I normally have my deck on the way?
I don't know. You do you.
Oh, my Gundam is up here. That's all.
Where do I have my deck? I have my deck on my right.
Okay. These guys sound like
Wherever you want.
they don't even know what they're doing at the moment.
You're
So-
right.
That's all right. Yeah.
I mean, technically the deck is here.
Alright,
so,
so
do you want it
Scott
on the
is on the left.
Fine.
Okay.
There's what's up.
What team batters?
He's losing it.
No,
He's
he's not.
losing it.
Didra.
Try and do 2 damage to the.
You can draw. What do you think this is? What do you think this is? Kill him? Sadly, I perish. Hey, girl.
Okie dokie. So we should be all good now.
Good. Claim before TV gets angry at me.
Yep, there we go. Okay, so we're all working now. So we are on resource 4 turn. Tebow just sounds like he's trying to have a good time because this is not a good time deck.
Kill her. Put an Ewok token on my Mandalorian.
Okay. You don't need my commentary because Tebow's doing a good enough job. We are just having a look. What is going on here?
Okay. Great. With my shield. pass.
All right, so Tebow's not like in a terrible position. Tebow just needs to keep applying, dropping units on the board, trying to push in as much damage as he possibly can. You know, Koska's are good here. Anything that allows him to like 2 for 1. The key to this matchup, is most likely whoever plays. You don't want to be the first to play the pre-Vizsla. You want to wait for someone to play their pre-Vizsla. Your opponents play their pre-Vizsla, and then you answer their pre-Vizsla with your own pre-Vizsla. Chimera isn't super duper strong in this sort of blue-red villain matchup because it can be pre-Vizsla'd as well. So it looks like Scott has lost and forgotten the Justifier, healed 3. Tebow is going to put 4 more into base. Which... So Tebow's not in a bad spot here. He's got the Outer Rim Constable. If Scott decides to play a Condemn on his CAD.
I think he's gonna have to be
he has got the Imperial Armored Commando, which will take a few hits for him to get through. Okay, so Scott's played Tree Remember for 4. He has 3 resources left. Tebow's going to take the damage while he can for 4. Puts him to 11. Okay, we got the Condemn here. So Tebow's going to play an Imperial Armored Commando. He will probably play the Outer Rim Constable to remove the Condemn. And then we all move on with our life. So, okay, he's opting not to. We are moving into the Dedra single reactor ignition turn. So Tebow might be opting. Yeah, okay, so he's going to single reactor ignition. So, no, he's going to pre-Vizsla. Okay, so that's fine. So now Tebow can play his... He's got a pre-Vizsla as well. Okay. He's going to Outer Rim Constable to remove the Condemn.
At least overwhelm too.
Okay, so he's going to overwhelm, kill the... So now if Scott wants to play a Chimera, he has to either kill his Chimera or he has to kill the pre-Vizsla. And... then he can follow it up with his own pre-Vizsla to kill whatever Scott leaves on the board. Okay, so he's going to Lost and Forgotten. Heal 3. So I think at this point, Tebow may want to play the pre-Vizsla. But he still has 3 up for another Condemn.
4 and 1.
Tebow might be hoping that... Can't see what else is in Tebow's hand. It's an interesting move by the Frenchman. Not too sure what the heads-up play here is. Because now he can basically... Scott can basically kill the CAD for free.
Don't kill CAD. Judge is dead.
So
3 base.
3 to base. So what Tebow might be wanting him to do is
decline. You can draw.
So Tebow might be wanting him to play another unit, so Tebow can then... Okay, he had the IG, so that also helps.
Off.
So Tebow's Tebo's actually playing this very, very well. He's got 17 on the base.
Yeah, Scott, you have enough. Stop it.
What's it? Okay, so he's playing 5 for the Anakin. Tebow will probably take the opportunity to take 3 into base. Put Scott to 20.
Do 2 damage to the R2.
Now, to be honest, I think you're actually kind of fine, Scott, just drawing here. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine because Tebow's got a lot of answers. Scott might draw into an answer, but Tebow does have the answer to his answer. Okay. So, okay, interesting. So, Tebow... I thought Tebow had another IAC in hand. Vinny, you missed me doing ASMR pizza eating just before.
Tap the IG.
Okay, so Scott's revealed Tree Remembers and a No Glory only results. So Scott has answers for the next turn. Now, I don't think it's important that this Cantwell is there. Let me see if I can bring up... Let me see if the deck lists are open yet. Yes, they are. So... So if we look at Scott's list, he's got a lot of 2-ofs in his deck, but like 24 events, 3 Chimeras, 2 Cantwells, 2 Devastators, 1 Annihilator, 3 Prees. He's right, he doesn't have a lot of turn 1 plays apart from Crushing Blow, not even Crushing Blow. Owen Lars is pretty much his only turn 1 play. Alright, so... Okay, so...
Gay cards. What a gay card.
So, Tebow...
So anti-game. It's anti-having fun.
All right, so this is what we're tuned in for, is the Tebow commentary when he's playing Daedra Colossus. There was another, I think it was a top 8 matchup, might have been top 4, where he was playing Zach down in Canberra. And he was playing, I can't remember what he was playing, but he was playing into Daedra Colossus, and he did not have a good time. So Scott's really wanting to get to his bombs here now, but he's still playing around. You're playing around who has dropped their bombs first. Okay, what is going on here? Why? Our overlays moved a little bit.
I'm gonna go 5 to base.
Alright, so 5 to base, put Scott to 25. Tebow is on 8. And we rarely see... Okay, so Tebow's developing, trying to develop a little bit more. Scott will probably claim here. Tebow will ping the Anakin and probably try and develop another unit. So we'll see what... I don't think we've seen the no glory only results. I may have missed it. But Scott's probably still got the no glory that he can use on the
1, 2, 3,
Anakin.
4, 5, 6, 7. Give me a second, I'm just trying to think.
Scott's not going to let this Anakin live. So the most that Tebow's probably going to be able to get this turn is 2 in on the base.
So we got an Anakin.
Yep. Gonna heal 3. So much removal in this Dedra deck. Okay, so he is pre-Vizsling his pre-Vizsla. I believe that's Tebow's second pre-Vizsla he's played. So even though Tebow appears to be ahead, I think that can turn very, very quickly. Okay, so he's going to get another 2 in, put him to 24. I would imagine Scott's also not going to let that pre-Vizsla live.
Sex Scotty.
Okay, he's got another single reactor ignition. Scotty's going to heal 3, I believe. No, you don't heal off that one.
8.
8.
Straight up.
Well, you can't. You're killing everything I put on the board.
Oh god, I'm trying to play the game.
2 damage.
Yeah, take 2.
Yeah.
You take 1 to base.
I think that's perfectly fine. Goes up to 25. Condemn on the justifier. That's fine. I think Tebow just claims here. He takes the 2 damage he can get. He can then use the Chimera to kill whatever Scott plays next and get rid of the justifier. Tebow has the aggressive negotiations in hand. So he just needs to get Scott. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's just too short. He would need to attack him with the Rancor Keeper. He's trying to decide, he's trying to work out the aggressive negotiations maths here.
Claim.
He was just too short 2 damage short with, but he would have had it if Scott didn't condemn the Justifier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got 7 cards in hand, so he gets 6, 8. Yeah, so he's 2 damage short on the Colossus. He kind of needs to kill this Owen as well. I think he plays the Chimera to kill the Owen?
Sorry, Scotty. Big game.
Discord.
Because he has to get rid of the Owen. Because it's just giving Scott Chimera bait with the Owen. Okay, he's going to no glory it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so, okay, interesting. So that means Scott, Tebow can now... Okay, he gets the Marek. He hits the Marek, which is pretty good. He can play the Marek. He plays the Marek here. He's got 2. Okay. I feel like with this many resources and this many this many cards, Scott's just got like way too many answers now. Yeah. Okay, play the IG. Yep. Is that 1 damage to Scott's base from the Keeper? No, I believe the Keeper has to survive. The Keeper has to survive for the damage to be dealt, I think. Let me bring it up. Oh, Danny Trejo. Wait, have we lost the screen on that side now? Okay.
This one. Clear.
Okay, so when this unit is dealt damage and survives. So, yeah, so there'd be no damage dealt because of that. We have a condemn hitting the the HK unit, so we've got 2 condemns out.
You take 1 from HK.
Scott is at 24 now. Tebow's still 11. If this goes to all hours of the night, you can blame Scott. Looks like we are... This is not Swiss round 1 as well. Let me just see if I can change that. Edit. Says topic. Save. Okay, that should be updated now.
What are we gonna do here, guys? What are we gonna do? 5.
We got some issues with buffering here. No, good.
And 5. Oh, Shin Hati. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has 8.
Sativa's trying really, really hard here. very, very hard to keep pushing some damage, but it's proving to be relatively difficult for him. Scott's got an answer for everything.
Very well. Well, I will not bother then.
Oh, have we... Okay, so we got some buffering issues here. What is going on? We might have a little bit too much going on here. Let me just see if I can fix this frame rate. Alright guys, sorry about this. Yeah, it is lagging, Vinny. It's I need to, my computer's probably doing too much. Oh, okay. That is probably why. Hang on. My MacBook is not plugged into the power, which doesn't help. That could be the reason why it's burning through power and buffering. Let me just see if I can resolve the buffering issue. I brought this laptop thinking it would handle streaming, but it has struggled.
Two, you take one. Okay. So.
Settings advanced.
Metro. Maroc, you say? Ping one.
It looks like it's a bit better now. It might have actually just been because my laptop wasn't plugged into power and it was kind of struggling to keep up on low power. It looks like that's kind of resolved the issue.
Okay. Pass.
It is a MacBook Air, the latest MacBook Air with an M4 chip, which said it should handle streaming perfectly fine when I brought it. So our frame rate is getting a little bit back to normal. If it continues, I'll just drop down the bitrate on the stream. Okay, it is like a little bit bad. All right, let's just drop the bit rate
21.
down. All right, let me just catch up on the damage here. So Scott is still on 24. Thibaut is on 21. Can I post the Melee link in the SWU Oz Discord? I certainly can. Just not in the description for the event. Yeah, Dale, the link is in the description for the event, I think. Let me just make sure Thibaut updated it and it's the correct one. Yep, it should be. But I will post it in the Discord right now.
Sense. 19. One ping here.
You can't see that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, we shouldn't be dropping any frames now. We should be fine. Okay, all right. So Thibaut's on 19. Scott is still on 24. Thibaut looks like he's pretty low on cards now. Thibaut has 11 resources. Scott has 3, 6, 8, 10, 14. Scott looks pretty low on resources as well.
Scott.
It looks like Scott might only have 2 or 3 cards left. Thibaut will just be looking through, seeing what removal Scott potentially has left. How many Pre-Vizslers, how many Chimeras he might have left. And it looks like Thibaut's still holding on to that aggressive negotiations as well. He can't quite fire it off yet. Yeah.
Fuck, you're good. Fuck, you're good.
We've got big brain play there of playing Pre-Vizsla to remove the IG-2000. Thibaut probably wants to go space here.
19. Cards in hand. Woo!
Thibaut's asking how many cards in hand for Scott. I didn't hear an answer. I'm going to assume it's a lot. So because it's top 8, it should probably be untimed. It'll be untimed, I believe. I could be wrong on that. Not a judge. No, it's 75 minutes, isn't it? So that started at 55 minutes. We're half an hour through. So there should be 45 minutes left in the round.
Yes.
I'll see if I can just update the clock. Just see, edit. Should roughly be 45 minutes left. Yeah, this is just game one. Scott's out of cards, so he's going to start taking damage to the base now, I believe. But he's got the Chimera. He's going to heal. Down to 20. I mean, shouldn't he heal down to 22? Oh, he must have been on 25. Yes, this is actually still game one. It's been going for roughly half an hour now. But yes, Scott is out of deck. He should be taking damage from the next round. I just don't know. 6 damage with Colossus. -3, heal 1.
So yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I'm not too sure why we're watching this game. Look, I mean, if you're interested in the chess of SWU, this is probably like a good game for you to watch. I feel like this sort of matchup is just who can get their bombs out in the and make them stick.
Second game.
Nope, looks like Scott's conceded.
Yeah, you moved every single.
Yeah. I know. We played the same game.
Okay, so it looks like Scott's conceded the first game.
I had to because your chimeras were gonna blow me otherwise. Yeah. It feels bad to remove this little stuff, but I kind of had to otherwise.
So we're gonna go to game 2.
Yeah. That's what, like, when I complain to you, it's fucking we're fucking around. Yeah. I have more units, you have more events. Like, it's just different angle, but it's just it's nothing that different. Scotty.
Mitch, I could put up a video of paint drying if that would be more interesting.
How long was it?
Honestly, I think Tebow here just needs to dump his whole sideboard in. Just play the whole deck. Just play 60 cards. Just play 60 cards. I don't think he needs to sideboard. I think the only thing he probably doesn't need to put in is the hyperspace disasters, but even then, they might be helpful. Just to clear chimeras for 7. I just think you just drop the whole sideboard in and run 60 cards. The game's going to go long. I'd be interested to know if that's what Scott's done as well.
Scotty, are you saying I'm playing slow?
No, I'm just saying.
I didn't think I played slow. I'm sorry if I did. No, but you won in the game, so he may think I played slow. And if that's the case, no, you say you played fast. I just want I'm wondering if you think I played slow. I didn't think so.
He's a longer form deck than yours is, but like yours is still playing.
Yeah. Like it was just a long game. We just keep chopping stuff, and we just like I did, but fuck, it was a grind. Wow.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, like a leader made a difference. Better leader than leader.
So Tebow's whinging about Scott's deck. Scott's whinging about Tebow's deck because Tebow has the better leader. So
you want the shit or not?
So all we've got is a bunch of whinges that are in the top 8 of a PQ. Drop your thoughts in the comments about the meta at the moment and what your personal thoughts are on the meta, and if you think it's fine, if you think it's dog shit, if you think something should happen before Homeworlds, do you think something will happen before Homeworlds, or are we just going to let it ride for the next few weeks? Personally, I don't think anything's going to happen.
Is it a rough one?
I think we're just going to have to ride this out till Homeworlds.
Did you? We'll talk about it after.
FFG has proven to be very not very cautious when it comes to suspensions, bannings, whatever you want to call them. It's also interesting talking to different people about the state of the meta and their opinions on it. Some believe that, I've heard some people say that this meta is great. Some people say this, like tier zero metas are good because they have fun. I tend to find that the people that have made those comments are like Magic players who are used to this sort of stuff. I'm probably like, I think I'm more inclined to sit out this meta. I don't think it's very interesting. I think this is the type of game where people just want to play the decks that they want to play. And when you've just got like this sort of tier zero stuff where you're forced down one specific avenue, it's not healthy for the game overall. What do you think should happen?
Thing Owen?
Like, if you could like wave your magic wand and fix whatever you think is personally wrong with the meta at the moment, or if you think it's fine, what do you think should happen?
Kill one? Kill one, 2 less.
I don't think there's like any right or wrong answers here either.
Going for 3. Pass. Go for Costa. Pass. God.
Protect the legendaries, errata plot to ground deployment, suspend CAD. Yeah, because I think Vader needs to be touched as well. I think Vader is too strong on the other end of the spectrum.
Anyways.
Vader can just interact a little too much with the ground as well. Head designer, new CAD. So I read something last night about CAD, that the designers actually designed CAD around Sabine because Sabine was super strong. So they kind of buffed CAD to counter Sabine on purpose. From what I understand, Sabine used to be a 3/6 leader with shielded. And that just proved to be too strong in their internal playtesting or playtesting in general. So they nerfed Sabine but buffed CAD more. But apparently they ran out of time before printing the set to balance CAD correctly the other way. So whether that's true or not, I don't know. I read it on Discord. I read it from someone who claimed, so like a prominent content creator who claimed to have spoken to one of the lead designers for the Ashes set. And that is basically what they said. Now, would a lead designer come out and say to a prominent content creator that they kind of fucked up? I don't know. Like, take it with a grain of salt. It makes sense. Like, we had this, before I read this, we actually had this conversation about Sabine. Like, why is Sabine at 3/5? Why is she at minimum not shielded? It doesn't make sense. Or why is it that, like, on her leader flip, you attack, but why is it that you can't play the unit in the same action? Like, attack with a unit and then play a unit with shielded or something like along those lines. It just seems a bit silly that you've got to action churn a little bit with the advantage tokens. So, all right, let's catch up here. So Scott's on 13 damage. My viewpoint is on, I think Chimera is the problem. I think... okay, all right. I think Chimera is the problem. I don't have a problem with Chimera per se as a card. I think the issue that I have with Chimera is it just makes this CAD archetype way too good. Because you can't... aggro can't just get in there under enough before Chimera can land and stabilize the board. So, look, I don't know what the answer is. I don't think they're going to ban legendaries. Especially not when, for the first time, we have like, well, a first time in ages or like post-rotation, we've got legendaries that are worth like, you know, close to $100. So I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think they're going to ban Pre-Vizsla. I don't think they're going to ban Chimera. I mean, so you know, yeah, I think if they want aggro to like actually be an archetype, banning Chimera is the obvious choice. The problem I have with banning CAD, and I would love for them to ban CAD because I'd be on Sabine Data Vault all day, every day for the next 18 months. But I do agree that I think Sabine would be too strong. And then we'd just be crying out for a Sabine ban. DJ would like a word. What? Was DJ like an $80 legendary at some stage? Okay, so Scott's up to 15. I know we haven't really been paying attention to the game, but I don't think we really need to pay attention. We can come back in like 15 minutes and figure out what's going on. Scott, I'm just going to do an update. Scott is on 19. Tebow is on 3. I think they should start with a Radarine. Sorry, not a Radarine. I think they should ban Imperial Armored Commando. Because I don't think anyone cares about that card. And I think it would help with some aggro-based strategies. I think they need to ban something in Vader. I don't know what that is. I would say I'm missing context, Vinny. I don't know what you're responding to DJ about. I might have missed something that you said earlier. I think they need to touch Vader in some way. I suggested to Tebow that they ban Plot Palpatine in that deck. And he was like, why would you do that? Blah, blah, blah. I think it helps with the racing situations a little bit for aggro to race against Vader. Vader has enough tap down that he doesn't also need a 2-cost or 3-cost plot, whatever it costs, to block up the ground lane just to secure the win. So I think Palpatine, the plot Palpatine would be an acceptable ban. Look, I don't know. I don't think they're going to errata it. I don't think they're going to errata rules here. I think they're just going to wait for plot to rotate out. I think that's probably where I would start and see what happened there. But I can also equally... by the time they go to ban something, it's going to be too late. Like, sectors are going to be done. We're going to be 4 weeks off homeworlds. I can 100% see them just going, you know, let's ride. Let's see what happens in homeworlds. All right, so I think we're counting cards. See how many cards are left in the deck. So we're playing this back and forth chess match here. We devastated. We pre-visited a devastator. We lost and not lost and forgotten. I forget what that one's called, but it's the -2/-2. Annihilate. Is that what it was? Okay. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. What they, or if they decide to do anything.
Oh, did I put you on here?
No, yeah, I figured. I wondered what he was doing there. Knowledge and defense, that's the one. Again, I don't think they'll touch legendaries. I think they should ban Chimera, but they won't. Because I think there'll be more uproar about banning Chimera than there would be banning CAD. Because everyone who spent $200 on a playset of Chimeras, $250 on a playset of Chimeras, and then all of a sudden they're worth $10 because they can't be played, is going to be very, very upset. But I just don't think... it's like a super healthy meta for the average casual player is where I would see that. I didn't really talk to a lot of people today about their experience with it because I kind of went 1 draw, 2 losses, and then I gapped at home so I could start commentating and streaming. So I didn't really get to have a conversation with a lot of people, but there were a lot of casual players there today that we're not seeing in the top 8 because they all ran into CADs, and their, you know, tier 2 decks just can't compete with it. All right, Scott's at 23. Tebow is on 7. So it's an interesting discussion, but I don't think a deck like Towson just automatically takes its place. I don't think Maul like automatically takes its place either, because you have to play worse cards in those decks. Like, the Force cards traditionally aren't super strong. Admittedly, like Tyrannus and Towson's Assassin is like, they're pretty cracked cards in those decks, but you know, the rest of them are kind of like average. I don't think you have like the super duper strong curve. I don't even know if the Towson runs Chimera and Previs. I'm assuming it does. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. If Chimera let the opponent choose the non-leader unit, it would be more balanced. Since the person who plays it can choose any non-leader unit, they just choose the biggest one and profit. Yeah. I don't know. I think these sort of control decks can maneuver the board in a way where a good player will play the most efficient line anyway. Don't get me wrong. I think like Towson is like strong, but I don't think it automatically becomes the best deck. FFG definitely won't errata any cards. They will either just suspend them, or they'll let them ride.
Two, three, four, five.
Alright, so we've got approximately 23 minutes left in this top 8 round. I believe all the other games have been completed. I saw people taking photos and sending them through before. No? Okay, so it looks like Riley beat Connell. So the Cad Bane Yellow beat the Luke 8 Data Vault. Riley won 2-1. I could imagine that's probably a bit rough for the Luke, with the Cad just stripping his hand constantly, and then just applying, you know, pressure there. He might even be able to get under him before the Luke can even deploy. I would probably personally be interested to see what, like banning Chimera and then seeing how Cad is after that. But as I said, I don't think they'll ban Chimera. They'll either just let it ride. Maybe there's something like super cracked in Homeworlds for blue-green, like a good top-end card for blue-green hero or something like that that can help combat the blue-red villain. So Mitch is saying that James beat Cam, so we got another Cad through to the top 4, beating the Thrawn Yellow. but it has not been reported. So the other game that we're still waiting on as well is the other blue-red villain mirror, so the Cad Bane blue versus the Boba Fett blue. So we've reached this point in the game that we reached last time where Scott has kind of stabilized.
You have more events than units. Let's not do this.
So there's a bit of tit for tat going on between Scott and Tebow around the density of one's cards in their deck, and Scott's having a whinge that Tebow keeps removing his units, and Tebow's saying, "Well, no, you're doing that because you've got more events in your deck, so you can't really complain about that." So the debrief on this should be very interesting. Now, Rob, I know you're in the chat. What happens with tiebreakers here? As I said, I'm not a judge, so I'm not too sure what the tiebreaker is here if they go to time in game 3. So Scott's now on 27. But he is healed back down to 25. Tebow has the Chimera. Is it base damage at time? Oh, in total. I hope they kept a record of that. 13. All right, aggressive negotiations for 13.
22?
So does Tebow have enough to aggressive negotiations here as well? Probably not. Right.
Finish off.
So Tebow back down to 22 because he healed with the Chimera. Now Scott hit for 13 off the Chimera, doing 6. So Scott at least had 7 cards in hand then. No, Scott just played in aggressive negotiations, hit for 13. Okay, no gloried. Scots, they still seem to have a healthy amount of cards in their deck. So Tebow, it looks like Scott might take this one. Is there a way Tebow can do 11 damage? He's only got 4 cards in hand. Yeah, I think that might be. Oh, he chimeraed. Yeah, no. Tebow's scooping this one up, and they're gonna go to game 3.
I'll take the issue.
Yeah.
Let me just see if there's a report for. Okay, I'm going to.
The units and other colours.
I wonder when these Dedra and Cad Bane decks are going to start playing strong blue heroic cards to heal more.
You both understand how tiebreakers work? To explain it?
How long goes? 2 minutes, something like that. 6 cents.
My bad. It's damage on base going into the third game. So health remaining on base. So Scott is at a neutral damage here. If that's a tie, 30 minutes. If that's a tie, then it's further neutral at the end of the initiative.
There won't be a tie.
If it's a tie on damage for base, it's who has initiative on time is called.
But we had one game, so that's down king.
For our friend's benefit here.
Mm-hmm. And I was on data vault then, so
Yeah, helped.
Don't have hard rated stuff. Yeah.
For the streamers at home, this is the last top 8 game. There is
Our first one was long. I mean, even
12
that
minutes
was
remaining.
super long. I'm right here. He can hear you. He can hear you. Huh. That was your mulligan, right?
Guys, this is riveting stuff. Let's fucking move it along. Apparently this is the only game that is going, but none of the other games have been reported apart from Riley and Connell's games. So, guys, report your games.
Get it. Cool. Okay.
All I can say is I'm glad I came home early because I would not be leaving Wollongong till very late if I didn't.
Think to
Can draw. Yeah, 3 open.
Alright, so we see Tebow just trying to develop here, and then most likely Scott just trying to remove things. Same old chestnut.
Great race.
Okay. That was unfortunate for Scott. I mean, he saved 2 damage.
and
Tebow's gonna get the 5 in with the...
Did they draw?
Interesting. I wonder if the play here is that like Tebow just needs to go to base and just put as much damage into base as possible. I mean, I guess it clears the Dedra for free. Oof.
Oh, you're 5, you're 5, you're 5, yeah. So she'll see. Oh, she's a 665. Yeah, yeah,
664.
yeah. No glory.
Yep, that's fair.
What is?
Tira gets another 4. Scott is up to 7. T-Bone not in a bad spot here, but as we've seen in the previous 2 games, he can get up to the 20 mark, but just can't struggles to just break through that 20 mark. So he's gonna have to let Scott draw here. If he doesn't want to lose the Ogdo Bogdo. He's going to do another one. That is very lucky to have both of them in his hand, but that's fine. He got the value out of... He got the value out of the Ogdo. He's still developed 2 units. Has he got a small... Is that the Marek in his hand? Is he gonna have to drop the Marek? Yeah. I don't know. I wonder if the play... I guess he needs to develop the unit, but keeping the aggressive negotiation seems like the better play here. He's got the Devastator that he can kind of close on if he can get him to 31 pretty quickly. Scott's not going to want to... He might Lost and Forgotten here. Okay, Cantwell on the CAD.
Yeah, on CAD.
I get exhausted, right?
No Glory, Annihilator. He's going to punch in...
Oh, that's ready, right? Is this?
Good play.
Good base.
2 to base. So, you know, a single reactor ignition is not going to be pretty here for T-Bow. But he'll probably, yeah. It's rough. The single reactor ignition is rough. T-Bow has to start developing again. He's got another... Okay, so T-Bow didn't play another unit. He obviously didn't have one. Lost and Forgotten for 6. No Glory. He showed a No Glory earlier. No, he's got a lost and forgotten note.
Yep. 5 open. Yep.
1, 2, 3. I think he only paid 5 for that lost and forgotten. Is that correct? Let me just message them. I feel like... One, two, three. I think he only paid 5. I don't think it matters because he didn't spend the rest of the resources. So he's playing another single reactor ignition. Got the Owen. Okay.
Fine.
And I'll try and do it to the possible.
So Scott doing the 2 here. Okay, so he's allowing him to draw. It's pretty interesting because you used to like just let Dedra do the damage to your units, and now it's the opposite where you just let her draw and you just hope you can outpace what she can play.
Main hand.
Right.
I think you still like...
Kill him.
If Costco was the only unit that he had on that previous turn, I think I can understand that, but I think you still, knowing that he had the no glory only results, or he potentially had a lost and forgotten, I think you still like play another unit so you can kind of get more damage in.
These 2.
%31%. Did they finally drop the did they finally drop the conversion rates? Because I've been watching, not watching, but trying to wait and see what they've got. Where is it? Sector qualifier. I was waiting for it to come up. I don't know why it took so long for them to get that. Let me just have a look, see if I can bring that up. I was hoping they had a graphic or something. Oh, here we go. I think I found it. Okay, so... Yep, Cad Bane is 20 copies at 31%, Krennic 7 at 10%, Ahsoka 6 at 9%, Pilot Luke 5, Boba Fett 5, Dedra 5, Grief Karga 4, Thrawn 3, Mandalorian 3. Okay, I don't know why. I don't know why that guy looks like he's in a dungeon as well. I mean, I'd like to see what the day 1 stats were, but 31% is not good. Yeah, I just saw it on the stream. Thanks, mate.
22.
But yeah, 31%. I don't even know if Django was 31% when he was at the peak. Actually, that's a good point. No Vaders there. One Vader. Like, Vader is such a scam deck. Ultimately, Vader is like a scam deck at the end of the day. It just scams out wins. But if you, I don't know why people continue to play it. Like, it gets all these weird wins. But if you look at the stats across the board, it's actually a terrible deck to play. I think we had 2 Vaders today. Let me have a quick look. Leader counts, base counts, leader, base table. We had 3 Vaders today. No, 2 Vaders today. Only 1 Lando Blue. There was 1 Vader Red as well. 1 Vader Pilot Red. Spiciest pick? I think the 2 spiciest picks were, and not just because I played it, there were 2 Armorer decks, Armorer Yellow, and I think maybe Luke 8 isn't a spicy pick, but I think it's definitely like a bold choice.
So the 12. 2 deals.
Yeah, it looks like we are at time.
No, I don't know anything.
So if we are at time, that means
I called time.
Full time.
We'll go and then
You get one more action round. You finish the action phase you're in, which was this one. You regroup. You play one more action phase.
so. All right. So we finally got an end to.
Finish this one up and then.
Yeah, but he said that before we regroup.
No, I knew what happened to.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have played that.
Yeah.
You finished the action phase that you were just in when I called time. So you played that. He swung with this. You regroup, and then you do. That's your last action phase. Now. What?
Okay, there seems like there's some miscommunication. Okay, so because of the miscommunication, Scott had aggressive negotiations in his hand, which he would have played.
He also said my alarm didn't ring.
No, I know.
So we gotta.
Played it like that was game. Otherwise, I have a and then.
Yeah, then to win from down here. You don't play that.
What's wrong?
I think you called. We finished. We're finishing. You call and then we draw.
Okay.
I think we were about to finish. You'll have to check. So you got it, buddy.
Okay, so it looks like Scott won that one.
You'll check the vote, but.
I'll check it now. I'm not gonna let you go through it.
All right, I'm gonna mute the Discord while they figure this one out.
Yeah, that was not my understanding. That's why I played that. But yeah, you're fine.
Okay. All right. we're going to go do a quick break. I'm going to go use the bathroom because that was a long 75 minutes. And we will be back with another exhilarating Cad Bane game, no doubt. No, I believe Scott ended up winning that one. I'm not too sure exactly what happened. I think there was a misunderstanding of when time was called, where Scotty would have played in aggressive negotiations, but Tebow played it to as if that was the last round, so he didn't play a condemn. So I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what the result was, who was in the right, who's in the wrong, or like whether it was just a general misunderstanding. I think it would be very difficult to wind it back and try and fix that anyway, because they both would have known what their plays were. So we're just going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Okay, we are back. I'm just going to mute this one. Looks like I don't know who we have got in the next matchup just yet. End match. So we were just reviewing the footage on the Scott vs. Tebow game regarding tiebreakers. There was a discrepancy that we were just going through and trying to sort out. The end result is that we kind of determined that based on Scott's hand, he had the win, regardless of what happened with the timebreakers. So we continued with the table result of Scott with the win there. So Scott will go into the top 4. Let me just have a look, see what our matchups are here. Okay, so CJ1, we still haven't had the semifinals paired, so we will wait for that to be paired. So let's talk about these Berlin results. 30% CAD is kind of bonkers. Now, from what I heard around the traps is that there was actually a significant amount of Krennic at Berlin. But it looks like, without knowing what the numbers are, we can't actually tell if, like, Krennic converted really badly or if, you know, it converted... If it converted, like, satisfactorily. Based on the conversation that we all had earlier, I think, you know, we're going to have a look at... FFG are going to have a look at this CAD deck. I think 30%, 31% is pretty high. And the next deck being 10% is kind of bonkers. With all the content of play CAD or lose, I'm surprised it was only 30. With all the... Okay, I think there's a typo there because it sounds like you just had a stroke typing that. I'm surprised it was only 30%. Yeah, I mean, 30% is pretty high for this game, isn't it? I think, like, if this was Magic or One Piece or any of those other games, CAD would, like, definitely be in, like, the 50% range, wouldn't it? Yeah, you're right, Zach. I don't even think it's the have the cards to play it. I think we're just not meta chasers. Someone, I can't remember who said it, but someone said that, like, why do Australians just not like to play CAD? It's boring. Like, it's just boring. I personally, generally don't play the top meta deck unless it's my style of deck, which is why I stuck with Sabine for so long, because it was a top meta deck. I wouldn't even say it was like a top meta deck. It was like on that, it was always like tier 1.5. And yes, I didn't like mirrors. If I had to sit there and play CAD mirrors all day at the moment, I would rather just not play the game. So yeah, and I think PQs, like as I said, I took Armorer today. I just went to have some fun. Unfortunately, it didn't go the way that I wanted it to. I thought I might be able to spike some wins, but like I couldn't, you know, through different things. A lot of it is just like I didn't have the reps on it, so that didn't really work in my favor. But it's a fun deck to play. But again, like playing into CAD, I think it's got like a solid game into CAD. But again, if CAD just gets the answers, which it's got a lot of answers, you just lose the game. All right, so it looks like we have pairings for the top four. Let me see if we have a pairing here. Matches. All right. So looks like we have got James versus Riley. So we got Cadbane Blue versus Cadbane Yellow. So let's just set that one up on Mr. Overlay here. We got top four. It'll be Riley. Cadbane. I think he's on Freetown. And James is on Ricks Road. So I think this is like definitely in Riley's favor. Cadbane Yellow can strip the hand, take out all the cards that they need. We're at 75 minutes for this one. We'll reset the clock here. What would I have played if I didn't play Armorer? I was actually leading up until probably like Wednesday or Thursday. I was probably going to play Luke for Data Vault. But I don't know. I just didn't feel good playing it. Like, I think it just plays too fair a little bit. The only other deck I've got the most reps on at the moment is Ahsoka Blue. I mean, that just feels bad into pretty much everything across the board at the moment. It can certainly spike some wins, but it just kind of like you just get controlled a little bit on the ground, or you get blocked up by 2 Sentinels, and you don't really have a lot going for you. So I don't know. I'm a little bit at a loss what to play. I do like the Armorer. I might put a little bit more time into it for the next couple of weeks. We've got another PQ in 2 weeks, so we'll see what happens. Maybe I just need to play CAD and just suck it up and play the mirrors. I don't know. Bring back Rose. Look, I think there's a Rose yellow deck that's floating around at the moment. That's not too bad. It would definitely be interesting. Actually, what are we? We are Sunday, aren't we? So we would actually have PQ results from yesterday to look at as well, which I didn't get a chance to look at. So let's have a quick look at the results. So we've got a CAD winning. We have a Piat Splash winning. Piat Red Splash. We have a Krennic winning. We have another CAD winning. A Luke Pilot winning, a 25. I mean, we really only want to look at results for 32 and over. So Boba Lake Country won a 42 person. Cad Bane won a 69 player event. Krennic Blue won a 49 player event. Piat Red Splash won a 42 player event. Cad Bane won a, well, that was a 23 player event. Okay, so there's not this, we're still missing a number of results from the weekend, from Saturday. I think Cad Blue won the Roseville one as well, from what I saw on the Discords. All right, so it looks like we're sleeving up here. I do think Riley's got the edge here in this matchup, though. So it'll be interesting to see how this one does play out. James definitely gets style points, though. All right, so we've got BT on HK action. Just as a side point, this Twin Suns map that we've been using today is a beautiful background. It's much nicer than the blue one that we generally use. We left the blue one at home, and this is the one they had at the store. So we use this instead, but it's definitely a lot nicer to watch. All right. So James, we got the Qui-Gon out here. Let me just bring it back up my app so I can start recording the house. James takes another 3 to base. Sorry guys, I'm just doing some admin stuff. I'll be back with you in 30 seconds. All right, so got Koska out, which is a good unit. How many cards does James have in hand here? Doesn't look like Riley's been able to play any sort of hand disruption at the moment. But Riley is on 11. James is on 8. James has played the Anakin. So yeah, the key to Riley winning this matchup, I would imagine, is him just making sure he can tempo James or tempo the blue, strip the important cards out of his hand. So cards like Hold for Questioning, Interrogation Droid are very important here. And I don't think we've seen one of those yet. But if Riley can kind of keep the pressure on with the hand disruption, tapping down the bigger units, it's where Riley can sort of gain those small advantages. Okay, sorry. I think we've got a little bit of lag here coming from the store side. It's just the buffering's just catching up on the store side. Yeah, because I'm not dropping any frames at the moment, so there's definitely some buffering going on the store side if it's lagging a little bit. Right, James is up to 15, so there's still like... So it is a race. There's a bit of a race going on here. Where James is probably winning this race. James has still got CAD out as well. Okay, so we've got the Cyborg mech coming down, a card that we don't see played often in CAD now, at the moment. Players have opted, the blue players have opted for Anakin over the Cyborg mech. That was definitely a card that caught me out at Galactics. I was playing around a Cyborg mech, and I had an Anakin blow me out instead. So, obviously, Riley can't play the Anakin, so he's got to play the Cyborg mech. And now we have a situation where James has got the Anakin and the Chimera, and now Riley has to do something about this Chimera. So he's got the hold for questioning to tap the Chimera. Now the question is, okay, so we've got a No Glory, got another Chimera. Now, the interesting thing here is that James just can't play the Chimera to defeat the Chimera himself. He has to choose the defeat trigger first of which one to defeat, and then he would still have to defeat the Anakin. So let's see if he gets this right. So he hasn't slammed it down, so he must know that the defeat trigger on the unique ruling does come into effect first. Yep, okay, so he's playing the Commando. Riley still has 5 resources up, so he could find a way to deal with this. He could bounce it. The issue being that he could just replay it again. So, now what does Boba do? Does Boba have a way... He does damage. This is the Boba Fett from Lawless Time, is it? I believe so. Okay, so... What does this Boba Fett do? I can't remember. When played on attack, you may pay 1 to deal damage, doesn't it? Something along those lines. So he has pinged the shield off. He pinged the shield off with CAD. He's pinging the IG. James doesn't have anything else to play in his hand, I believe. Yes. So James goes up to 21. The Cyborg mech steals that. Now the issue is like... Riley has to heal. Puts James to 20. Ooh. So how does Riley... It's collateral damage, which does... James at 27, does he do the 3? Okay, so they're just trying to figure out maths here. Okay, so no, it looks like that one goes to Riley. I think that went to Riley. Unless Riley somehow figured out he was short. Let's see who starts with initiative. I'm pretty sure that went to Riley. So we can look at James and Riley's list here. James will, I'm imagining, is just playing whichever the best version of the deck is. Let's see what Riley is playing and what he might want to side in to deal with the CAD. I would say he would already be kind of teched for the CAD to begin with. So he's got 2 Commandeer on the sideboard. He's got 2 Grand Admiral Thrawn, 2 Jabba the Hutt, 2 Outer Rim Constable, 1 Chrysanthemum, 1 Snuff Fighter Squadron. Chrysanthemum might be pretty good here. Are we going to 8 resources? Maybe? It's in Cad Blue's best interest to take the game as long as possible, I'm guessing. The Outer Rim Constables are probably important here also. So let's look at some of the tech cards that Riley's got here as well. He's running a lot of 2-ofs in his deck, which is interesting. Running 2 Shadow of Stygian Primes, which is kind of interesting. I thought you might want 3, but, you know, when you're only running 2 of something, it's because you only want to see it once. There's a lot of 2-ofs in this deck. It's very kind of toolboxy. It's very toolboxy, but it's obviously worked for Riley today. He is in the top 4. You know, Riley's a good player, man. Riley's always been on the cusp of winning a PQ. He has like been runner-up a lot of times in a PQ. Maybe today is his day. His only loss during the day was to the Darth Vader blue deck. He went through Thrawn yellow, Thrawn Data Vault, the Tobias Beckett deck, and a Luke 4 pilot deck. So he's actually managed to dodge CAD all day. I think I thought Riley was 1 short as well. Okay, so I thought Riley was 1 short as well with collateral damage. So yeah, I think maybe Riley miscalculated where he was going. So maybe it was game to Riley. If someone... We'll confirm that. We'll see if this game ends after 2 games. Um, okay, sorry guys. All right. So I didn't catch how many cards Riley cited in there. I can imagine he might have cited in the Chrysanthemum and the 2 Outer Rim Constables as well. So here we see James has gone to space. He's taken to the skies here. He's got the Onyx Squadron Brute. He has the Justifier with the advantage token on it, I believe. And we are sitting at, let me just update the scores here. Riley is on 2, James is on 4. So we're of the understanding that James potentially won game 1, because Riley was 1 damage short. So Riley's in a, like, James would need to trade his Justifier into Riley's Justifier. 4, 8, 9. 3, 8, 9. Both on 9. Even though it would appear that James is potentially trying to race Riley here, because James knows he can win the race with having the Chimera and the Pre-Vizsla in hand, where Riley needs to try and get into the hand and snipe those cards from James' hand to gain the advantage. So Riley flipping his CAD first, especially after James has activated his ping, is the smart play. I think if you can flip your CAD first, you're in a strong position, especially in the mirror. And we can see Riley's just churning some actions here, forcing James to use up his resources. Okay, we got Whistling Birds on CAD, which is a great card. Ooh, and James responds with the Outer Rim Constable. Defeats the Koska, removes the shield. James is gonna just take out the Interesting. Okay, so yeah, okay, so he is going for the CAD. Pings the BT one. And all of a sudden, James is in quite a commanding position here with his board state. I mean, his big units have taken a bit of damage. His other units are very squishy, but James does seem to be in the driver's seat at the moment, and now he's just applying pressure now, pumping in damage. He's got Riley to 14. And all of a sudden, James is... Okay, I've got this the wrong way around. Don't I? Yes, I do. And James should be at 7. So Riley's in a bit of a pickle here. Okay, so he's played the Ninth Sister. So James... I would say James potentially doesn't have a small card to discard here. But he's done enough to clear the Justifier, clear the Outer Rim Constable. And now we're kind of like... Okay, interesting. So James has gone to base. So we didn't record the damage from CAD onto the base, which would have been 5 damage. So he should be at 19. Yeah, I don't know if we missed something. I think he should be at 19. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let me call the judge.
Yes, dear.
Riley is missing 5 damage on his base from the CAD attack.
Thank you.
All right, so we fixed that up. Hang on. Yo.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hang up on you.
No, that's okay. That's okay. It's just, I was like, I'm pretty sure like he didn't add the damage from the CAD.
Yeah, I didn't pick that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, cool.
I was
Bye.
like, man, that's fucking rude.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Bye. So yeah, had advantage token, so it was 5 damage. So James is on 16 now. We're up to 25 on... So Riley's in a bit of a pickle here. Like, he really needs to remove this Pre-Vizsla. But anything he does could be kind of easily countered as well. If he had that chrysanthemum, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if he sided in the chrysanthemum, that could come in pretty handy right now. What else has he got to deal with this? He could cyborg mech it. Cyborg mech would kill the Pre-Vizsla, which he's going for 6. Yep. Yep, so he's cyborg mech. Now, how does he clear this Imperial Armored Commando? And I don't think he can actually clear that super easily. He's going to get the 4. So that's a Devastator, isn't it? So Riley, unless... Like, James basically has to slam a Chimera right now or another Pre-Vizsla to deal with this Devastator. Because that would put James to 25 if he can deal with this Imperial Armored Commando, he would have lethal. Which Grand Admiral Thrawn does Riley have? Does he have the one that steals and readies? Yes, it is. Yeah, that's... So, you just got the Pre-Vizsla. I don't know how he deals with this second Pre-Vizsla. He could ping it. He could cyborg mech it again. Okay, so he's ambushing him with the Fennec. Okay, cool. That's nice. He's pinging. Does he have another cyborg mech? He's got 4. Okay, Shadow of Stygian primed. Can't ready. Not too sure. I must have pinged the shield off it. So he's going to take... James is going to take 2 damage. Which puts him to 18. Okay, so... You know, we've got an interesting game going on here. Does James have the Chimera? He would need either Chimera or another Pre-Vizsla to kind of get out of jail free here. It's close. Okay, so James has just opted to take the 2 to base. And Riley is going in for however ever much that does. Okay, so James is going to heal the 2. So James is on 21. And Riley is on 27. So James just keeps presenting threats, which is what CAD does. And now Riley has to deal with Chimera. And he has to deal with... Oh, now if he's got collateral damage... No, he's going to be 1 short yet. No, so... Does 5 overwhelm? Okay. I'm going to assume that Riley didn't get there? Or are they shuffling up for game 3? No. It looks like it is game, yeah. Riley was just short those points, like, both times. Alright, let's see if we got a result from the other game. Doesn't look like we do. Doesn't look like we do, but it is like it is Boba Blue versus Dedra Blue, so we could be a while. So what I might do is I need to go find my cat because it's getting late. What I will do is I will put on the Berlin stream just to watch while we go figure that out. While I go look for my cat, I'm pretty sure we're going to have a bunch of time to wait. We got at least another 35 minutes before time. So that we're going to go screen capture. Chrome 2. Oh, look at that. It is... Copy. And I'll put us on the break screen. Do this. Okay. So what have we got going on in Berlin? Oh, okay. So this is the Grief guy that I watched yesterday. And this Grief Data Vault deck was... no, it was Grief Red, I think it was. It was very, very fast. And he's up against, like, I think probably... You could argue one of the best players in the world. Like, he just went top... Did he go top 8 or top 4 at Galactics, old Sip? But then 902, which I don't know if 2 means a loss or a draw there. There might be 2 losses. But it looks like Sip stuck with the with the Cad Bane deck. I believe his teammate Betten is on Krennic this weekend. Whoa. Okay. Did I... Oh, okay. No, I'm looking at the wrong chat. All right. I'll be looking at this chat. Okay, Merrick. Interested to see what this Grief Red matchup spread has been like. Man, you got to look at the speed of these guys. You can just tell that they've played these decks like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times, that they can just know, okay, yep, the muscle memory on what they need to do is insane. Okay, what's most people pile shot next? Looks like there's some controversy in the chat. Okay, it looks like some people are getting quite heated about pile shuffling. Pile shuffling? Okay. All right. Okay. All right, with 30%. Ooh. I don't know what happened there. I've done the wrong screen. Filtered through it. All right. This one's still here as well. All right. Oh, okay. My camera is frozen here. No, for some reason the camera's gone. I don't know what's going on. I'm not gonna try and fix it. Pile shuffling can be pretty easily cheated, apparently. Look, I think you can probably, like, manipulate it in a way that you can stack the deck in your favor, I suppose. I mean, you can cheat from anything. People, if they want to cheat, will find ways to cheat. I think that's just probably people cheating in this game. I don't understand, because there's no stakes. There's no stakes to winning this game, or like it's just basically like internet points. Like, it's cool and it's a great achievement, but you're not winning like thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars, or like it's not like a Riftbound event where you're probably winning like 10 grand or whatever. I could do that. Maybe I'll do that for the Hobby Shack PQ in 2 weeks' time. I'll do it like the Peanut Man. So yeah, I don't think there's really any like super good reason to cheat in this game. You know, if you're just joining in on the conversation, we were talking earlier about, you know, the game and like the effect that Cad Bane, or like the Cad Bane Blue, or the blue-red villain archetype has for the casual player base. If we were playing Magic, like I've never played Magic, never played a game of Magic in my life. What is he? What is it, the Peanut Man? I don't know. You guys just send me these Instagram reels and I'm like, let's ride. It's like I haven't said let's ride in like ages. Well, since Galactics, where we just said that all the time. But I'm assuming it's the Peanut Man that says that. Aren't you the same age as me, Mitch, anyway? The burnt peanut. Okay, alright, whatever. Look, tell you what, I feel fucking cooked after watching all these fucking blue-red villain decks all day. Did I have fun playing Armor today? Yes, I did. I think the deck is very fun. I think it has some really good high roll spike potential, but I think it's a deck that pretty much rewards a lot of time investment in it, and even then you can just get blown out by like not drawing the correct stuff. So oh wow, CJ bit Scott. Okay, all right. You know, 31% of CAD converting to day 2 is a problem. And I think like CAD Blue as a deck is fine at like a sector above level. Like, it's a competitive card game at that point, and people can't at that level, if you want to compete at that level, you can't complain about a deck. Like, that's just how it is. That's just the game. You know, people are going to take the best deck to a high level event like that. I think where it starts getting a little bit murky, and I'm never going to judge anyone for this or like shame someone for doing it. Like, I'll jokingly shame them. I'll jokingly shame them. Like I shamed you today, Zach, but I was like joking about it. I think sometimes it can be a bit murky at a PQ level, and it might just be like a localized thing depending on what your local meta is. Like in Sydney, for example, I would say like the bulk of players are casual players. And like as a team, we actually talk about this a lot, and about whether we should what decks we should be taking to PQs, and whether we should be taking like, because I think first and foremost, like, yes, everyone loves winning, everyone loves performing well, but there's also an element of community building still at the Planetary Qualifier level. I don't think like you can complain about people bringing the best deck, because it is like a competitive level event. And I think that's why you never really see anyone taking it like super seriously at a PQ level in Australia. They might do in other areas, etc. like that. But there is like, I think there's a fine line. And there's what do you call it? My brain is fried now. There's nuance in it. So I'm interested to hear what other people's views are on it. Like for me, like, yeah, no, I agree, Mitch. Like, you should expect the best deck, and if you don't want to play it, then find a way to beat it. No, I 100% agree. I don't disagree with that, whatever. And I'm never gonna, as I said, I'm never gonna shame anyone for wanting to play the best deck. I think if you're bringing those decks to store showdowns, I think you should be shamed. Like, to be perfectly honest. I think store showdowns, like, if you built the community correctly, like, it should be kind of like, you know, bring your like tier 2 deck and everyone has fun with their tier 2 deck or something like that. Again, it's depending on what your local meta is like and what your player base is like. But I personally think that like at a showdown, you should just be treating it a little bit more casually and not like just bringing like the best deck to run through everybody. Because I don't think that's fun. I think a store showdown event should be like a fun event for everyone to get along, and like there's some cool cards to win. Everyone's just sitting there casually playing. But I think if you're bringing like the best deck, like, that's just my opinion. I'm not saying my opinion is right. But I think there is an element to community in sort of like the showdown level stuff. All right, it looks like we're ready to fire the finals. So I'm going to get everything set up for that. So we have CJ on the left. We've got CJ, so we've got a baddest team matchup here. So CJ is on Boba Fett. He is a Boba Fett lover. What base is he on? I can't quite tell, but it doesn't really matter which base is he. It's just a blue base. And then we've got James, who we just saw on CAD. Rick's Road. Alright, we've got the timer started there. Oh, I need to change the timer. It should be untimed, shouldn't it? We'll just put it to 75 minutes. I'm pretty sure this will probably end before then. We will reset the game. So my understanding is that CJ has been playing this Boba blue deck for some time, the last few weeks, and he says he feels fairly confident into CAD. So we will see if that's the case. We'll have a look at CJ's matchups here. So CJ has played a Krennic, which he won 2-1. He played a CAD yellow, which he won 2-0. He played the Lawless Darth Vader blue, 1-2-0. So he played Scott on the Daedra Colossus, and Scott won that 2-1, which he played Scott previously in the top 4. He bet... then he beat 3 CADs in a row, 2-1, 2-0, 2-1. And then, yeah, so he's just run through CADs all day, by the looks of it. So it looks like we're both on... So James is on 2 damage here. So it'll be interesting to see if... So just catching up on the chat here. So Lily's saying Brisbane saw showdowns meta. Yeah, so that's an interesting point, Lily. We have had that discussion before as well. And our showdowns always tend to be post PQ season, which tends to make a difference. And I think we're kind of split on whether we want showdowns before or after PQs as well, for that exact reason. I'm kind of fine just like showdowns being casual post PQ, and you get to play the decks that you didn't get to play for the first half of the set, because it was PQ season. So we see that CJ has got, is that the IG 2000 out already? So CJ should easily be able to dominate space here, because his ships should be bigger. I wonder if he's running any pilots in this. I wonder if he's running like an Iden Versio. Let's have a look at his list here. So he's running HK Marek, 9th, Rancor, Cyril, Cinta Hona, Tupri Vizsla. So he's not running any Idens. The Devastators, yeah. So he's just running a very sort of like space-heavy list. It's actually kind of evenly split across... Got Topple, no Glory. Okay. Oh, excuse me, it's been a long day. I've been up since 5 a.m. So we've got the Cinta to burst 8 damage onto the base. Which is quite, puts him quite ahead in the damage race, and James is gonna have a difficult time removing that the Boba leader because the Chimera can't remove it. The only out that he would have to it is probably Pre-Vizsla. Okay, so he can kill the... He's got the Outer Rim Constable to clear it. So James would then have to take 3 damage. Is it 3 damage off the... Okay, interesting. Okay, so he's got the Ogdo. He's got the Ogdo out now. Now, can CJ deal with this Ogdo now that he's lost? So he could go into a Ninth Sister. Okay, so it looks like we're fixing up the damage here. So CJ has played the Ninth Sister. James contemplating... so it looks like James... I just missed what James discarded. But he's taken 1 to base. And James now needs to deal with this Ninth Sister, so... Okay, James would have to defeat the Chimera to defeat the Ninth Sister, but he doesn't get the heal off it. No, he does get the heal off it. Okay, alright. So the Chimera must see itself to heal, even if it defeats itself. I've got the Hona. Hona's a good unit. The Pre-Vizsla. So James might just have all the answers here, but then, you know, CJ's running his own Pre-Vizslas. So forcing James to play the Pre-Vizsla. I would have said... If CJ had the Pre-Vizsla, he would have played the Pre-Vizsla in return, which he didn't. So he... Okay, so he's just defeating the Mandalorian, healing 2. He's got his own Pre-Vizsla. To defeat the Pre-Vizsla. Now, does James trade the Pre-Vizsla with the Pre-Vizsla is the question. Okay, so he's pinging the shield. So he's gonna kill... He's gonna go into the... No, he's gonna trade Pre-Vizslas. Okay. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, 2 to base with the Mandalorian token. James, okay, so James has got a Justifier. He's playing, he's pinging. He's gonna... So, he's already indicated to CJ that he's got the Justifier. There's not much that CJ can do about that. You get the advantage token. And now CJ is just going to start developing the board. Like, that's not a super strong play from CJ. The Justifier can just clear that for free now. But it's not like a super strong play from James either. Like, 4 cost 4/4 without the Sentinel is not great. Like, you never want to be playing Koska just without a unit dying. But if that's all you got, that's all you got. So CJ's going to go in for the 3 indirect, the 4 indirect. So 3 + 1. I think you take it on the Justifier here. Yeah. Takes 2 to the base. I think if you're James, you run into the Rancor Keeper. Now, do we have a Pre-Vizsla or a 9th? We've got a Pre-Vizsla, which can clear both units. So I think that's James through 2 Pre-Vizslas now. That is CJ's second Pre-Vizsla. Okay. Yeah, this is getting kind of nutty now. Like these Pre-Vizsla wars are kind of nutty. So CJ's just going to continue to apply pressure here. He's in the lead. He has the board advantage slightly. He just slightly has the board advantage. So, a 9th, okay, aggressive negotiations for how many? So for 6? Don't know how many cards are in his hand. So James is up to 23, so... And he's taken all the indirect on the base. So CJ had 6 cards in hand. So CJ needs to hit with the 2. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. I didn't see he had the Imperial Armored Commando out there. I mean, CJ's really applying the pressure here. So we're going to 8 for CJ. This is not looking good for James straight up. James's only way out here is to start popping a Chimera. However, the issue is that if CJ's got another aggressive negotiations in hand, that kind of just gives him the win. Or if he's popped another Pre-Vizsla like that, yeah, so that should get him the win there. 3, 6. It puts them to 29. Okay, so game 1 goes to CJ. So an impressive display there from CJ. And just the amount of pressure that his Boba deck can apply in the space arena, dodging the sentinels that Cad Blue can play on the ground. I will be back in 1 minute. Alright, so we see it looks like James has taken out 4 cards. So let's have a look at James's list and see what he could potentially side in. So he's got 2 B-Wing Rearguards, he's got 2 Hyperspace Disasters, 2 Tree Remembers, a Devastator and Ninth Sister, a single Reactor Ignition, and a Cyborg Met. So I would imagine those B-Wing Rearguards are coming in, the Hyperspace Disasters are coming in as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe he's putting in the Devastator as well. Just so he's got that extra bit of burn damage. I would imagine what is coming out would be a Cyborg mech. I don't know what to take out here. Could probably take out the Imperial Armored Commandos, the Cyborg mech. Probably some combination of that. Any Sydney Showdowns on the Hobby Shack PQ weekend? Mitch, that is a question for you, potentially. Sydney Showdowns are a bit of a contentious subject for the most part. A lot of the only really like city stores that run them are Mitch at Hobby Shack and Good Games Top Right. Oh, Good Games Town Hall as well, but that's like on a Monday night. And, you know, I have personal opinions about Good Games Town Hall, which I'll gladly share with everyone, but I'm sure no one wants to hear that. So we don't actually have many showdowns to go to in Sydney unless we want to go out to Penrith, which they have a couple of showdowns out there. But sadly, like Sydney, to go on, sadly, the Sydney SWU scene is has kind of consolidated to 4 stores that are spread out throughout Sydney. Sorry, Tivy's just messaging me. Are we meant to? Are we mic'd up? Okay, let me just check. Apparently, we have hot mics. Apparently, we have hot mics. Okay. We have hot mics. All right, so we can listen in to James and CJ and what they're saying. CJ looks like he's sided maybe 2 to 3 cards. Let me have a look and see potentially what he has sided. Let me just bring up CJ's list. He might bring in single reactor ignitions just to help clear the board, control the board a bit. He probably wants planetary bombardments. I don't think he really needs the Imperial Armored Commandos in this matchup. I would say it's probably like either the SRIs or the planetary bombardments he's bringing in. So we're...
Like, it sucks. That sucks. It's like my sucks being good to stuff. That's not the worst.
Okay.
Yeah. The problem is my handwritten a good edition. But that is right. I just needed a second turn. I was
Okay, I'm not too sure what was going on there. I was discussion with Tivi and CJ. Okay, so... Okay, I'm just gonna figure out... Oh, no, you're good. Okay, all right. Okay. So, I'm not too sure what happened here, but it looks like CJ missed a turn to play. Here. And so James has this sort of board advantage here. Yeah, that kind of sucks for CJ because he's just going to trade in and get the free, like, you know, save himself 2 health. Which is unfortunate for CJ. So maybe CJ can get like a board wipe going on here. Maybe there's enough damage that... yeah, that's a great move. You can get the Koska. Not that Koska does much here. But he now has the Mandalorian token that can go uncontested at the moment. But CJ can get the free kill on the 000. Get the advantage token. Tekken for, is that 3 the justifier? No, he attacks for 4. CJ should be on 6. So we're on... Ah, did CJ forget to resource? Is that what happened? 1, 2, 3. He did. CJ forgot to resource. Did he? 1. Oh no, maybe not. 1, 2. Oh no, he's got 6 there. Apparently they're not hot mic'd up, so I've turned it off. Okay, so James deploys. He can kill the Marek. Okay, so CJ is going to ground. I'm going to assume he's going to ground because of... the Outer Rim Constable. He mustn't have had the Cinta in the row to get, like, to burst the damage. So the better option for him is to go to the ground. But he's facing a full health CAD hidden behind a Koska Sentinel. I mean, he's hidden behind a Sentinel as well with the Marek. But James still has, 6 resources open. He's got the Imperial Commando. He's claimed. Why are we looking at here? So we haven't had a lot of movement that round. Just a bit of unit trading. How does CJ deal with this Imperial Armored Commando? We're at 7 resources. He could play a Night Sister. He could play a Pre-Vizsla, which I think a Pre-Vizsla is probably his best option. But he's going to take the opportunity to put 4 into base, put James to 20. He doesn't want to pre-Vizsla first. I think he wants to wait for James to pre-Vizsla. So is he going to... Yeah, because he gets the free kill on the Boba without dying. Did they miss a CAD ping there too? Possibly... Yep, okay. So, if James has got the Chimera, this is the Pre-Vizsla, this is a bit of a blowout, but he's got his own Chimera. I don't think he needed to do that. I think he could have gotten the 2 damage in first. I think James rushed that play a little bit. I think he could have gotten the extra 2 damage in. Then played the Chimera. We'll see if 2 damage matters at the end of the game. Kills the CAD. Gets the advantage token. Puts James to 23. Kills the Justifier with the Pre-Vizsla. He wipes the board with the single reactor ignition. So he brought in the single reactor ignitions. Now this is kind of like scary for James because he's going to take 3. And if CJ can claim and follow it up with a planetary bombardment, James just loses. Even if CJ has a Devastator to put 4 into base, like he can just slam it and then he can control where that indirect damage goes. Does CJ have the Dev? He does. No, he's got the Pre-Vizsla. I think James's goose might be cooked here. I think that's James done. Oh, okay, so James is going to single reactor ignition. Now, does CJ have the Devastator? Does CJ have the Devastator? No, he doesn't. So James needs an answer to this punishing one. I mean, CJ also just needs an aggressive negotiations as well. Devastator. Yep. GG, man. That's it. Boba Blue wins. CJ went undefeated versus Cad Blue today, I believe. Let me just have a quick look. CJ Cadbane 2-0. He lost 2 games all day to Cadbane. Just 2 games, but won all his matches. So, well done, CJ. You backed yourself with Boba. You said Boba was it. And welcome to the 2PQ Win Club. It is an exclusive club right now, but I think in the next 12 months, it's not going to be as exclusive. So, well done. Beautiful mat, that one. It has Sabine on it, so it is a personal favorite of mine. Yeah, seems like I can't quite tell what the difference with the Boba Blue is. I'll have to talk to CJ about it. It looks like it's just probably the pressure that it applies in space that CAD can't do. Can't interact with space super well with the units that CAD has. But well played by CJ, well played by James. You know, this is the meta we've got at the moment. You know, is it going to change in the next couple of weeks? Are we going to have some sort of surprise deck from Berlin come in and take it out? We'll have to wait and see. We've got indie sectors next weekend as well. I would imagine there's no change to the meta between now and then. No suspensions, no erratas or restrictions or anything along those lines. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We're gonna close it up right now because the boys will want to pack up the gear. Tebow will have a bit of a drive home, about an hour 15, hour and a half after the gear's been packed up. But thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Please like and subscribe. We'll be back in 2 weeks with the Hobby Shack Fortress PQ. Should be a good one. Always a good event run by Mitch. Mitch, you're in the chat. What's our pricing looking like? What are all the good freebies that you've got for everyone attending the Hobby Shack PQ at Fortress? Or he doesn't know. It's probably Pokemon cards. Everyone's probably going to get Pokemon cards. Okay, Tio's asking me to cut the stream. Thanks for watching, everyone, and always remember, good soldiers follow orders.